Hello. Hi. Sorry. I took a while. Took a while. I spilled shit on my desk. But hi, Juniper. How are you? Um, I'm actually undecided as to what I'm gonna do today. Like, I'm thinking between. Honestly, I'm undecided actually if I was gonna stream today. Like, I wasn't sure if I should I should honestly. But it's glad to hear that you're chilling. But yeah, I guess I could help with that too. Because yeah, honestly, I don't know. I think I'm going through that moment where I'm like, mm, should I keep doing this? I don't know. I go through that a lot. Um, I don't know why. I don't know if you feel that as well. Um, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm getting emotional lately as well. I watched Wicked again, and I couldn't stop crying. When I was watching it, like I was crying the entire like I think not in the entire scene, but when oh no, I would spoil you guys. Just watch it. It's gonna come out soon. I just keep like it's just making me cry what she had to go through. But yeah, I don't know. Like I've been feeling a lot of shit lately. Like tired. I think that's one thing I'm feeling at the moment. Um, and I don't know if I'm really doing anything at the moment, really, which is funny because what is something to be tired about? Um, but yeah, I don't know if you guys feel that. Anyway, anyway. I'm a move to some more of the oh, why is my browser not working? I've been watching this I've been watching what do you call this? Um movie essays about movies that I've watched. Um this is one of them. Um I used to what's TD? What's TD? Who's TD? What is TD? Who's TD? What? Oh, tidy. Oh. Oh, fuck. Tidy. Oh my god. I was like TD. What are you saying, TD? Did you see a TD in my video or something? Um, sorry, I'm scratching my thighs. I just took a shower. Yeah. Um. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is my butt itching? Oh my god. That's so weird. Just took a shower too. So.
Long face.
Oh yeah, I'm not. If you've seen Coraline, spoilers. You're gonna see spoilers, so don't watch it. But Coraline is a good movie. Yeah, it's definitely something I want to see again. You've seen it? Cool. What do you think about it? What do you think about Coraline? I I I used to scare my cousins and nieces when they were younger because they're scared of it. I guess it's scary as a kid, you know. It is scary as a kid, like when you're watching it. What I liked though was the stop animation, the detail they worked on for that movie. It was okay. So you'd say it was okay. That's fair.
And mother didn't like it.
Have you ever wondered why this kid-friendly animation is scarier than most
It's
live-action
the
horror
buttons.
films? Or why everything keeps repeating 3 times? How about the constant use of a Dutch angle? And what's so special about this side of the frame? Let's talk Coraline from the perspective of filmmaking.
Won't be long. But I might be. It was incredibly real, Mom. Only you weren't really you, you were my other mother.
Henry Selick's Coraline has been out for over 15 years, and somehow I managed to avoid it until just last week. One of my friends found out and almost killed me for it, so I watched it and I loved it. In fact, I loved it so much that I dropped everything I was working on and went on a deep dive. I quickly learned that A, people don't talk about stop motion animations like they do live action films, and therefore B, most discussions about Coraline are
What games did you buy?
story related theories derived from ideas that are outside the film universe. And this makes sense. It's not exactly easy to focus on the mise-en-scène or the cinematography when you're watching a beautifully crafted, narratively driven stop-motion animation. But you could. So before we get to the meat of the matter, let's do a little warm-up.
Oh my god, the meat. Meat! Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I used to enjoy watching it. Because it's like, usually like movie, like it's very, easy to watch, basically. It has that good balance of easy to watch and Persona, Gundam and Lives. What sort of sale do they have at the moment? I haven't really checked anything. I don't really spend a lot on video games, I'm not gonna lie. Like, so I'm late, I'm late to the party.
Exercise with the
Okay.
popular theory about
Boo.
It's supposed to be so deep. If you fell to the bottom and looked up, you see a sky full of stars in the middle of the day.
Huh.
The idea here is that the only way you see a sky full of stars in the middle of the day is if the well functions as a portal to a world that only has nighttime. That is,
Yeah, they do a lot, I
world.
notice.
There.
Even what's the other platform? Epic.
A common visual support for this claim is the fairy rings around the well, which are widely believed to be linked with witches.
See?
It's a cool theory, and the supporting arguments are drawn from the film world, one from the script and the other from the set, but it's an ultimately subtractive approach that runs the risk of reducing the scene to a single block of idea and refilling it with too much outside information. Since our goal is to expand on the film world without changing its molecular structure, a better approach would be to contextualize these elements. For instance, take a look at these 2 shots from the opening sequence. Do you think they are simulating the doll's movement in and out of the well, or simply illustrating a magical force at work?
Epic.
What about this
Yeah,
shot?
Epic, that's
Well
the one.
that parallels the portal. Could this be a proof of the well theory, or a symbolic depiction of the unknown and Coraline's departure from it? And finally, is the graphic match between the eclipse and the closing of the well alluding to the link between the 2 worlds, or is it just a visual nod to the end of Beldam's control? As you can see, this approach helps to keep the conversation going without leaving the film world. And believe it or not, stay more mindful of the fact that the blue curtain may just be f***ing blue. Speaking of blue curtains, Coraline was shot in 3D. So when you think there is a strong pattern in the staging, remember that depth cues are extremely important in 3D films, and most shots were probably crafted with that in mind. In fact,
I see. So you're changing your name, I see. I mean, yeah, that's gonna be a while of like, yeah, thinking. I hope you're happy with whatever name you'll choose. 8 weeks. How much does it cost to like change your name like legally? Like apparently, like, well, at least for Queensland, it's like per letter, they say. 220, is that per letter or like the entire thing? Because apparently they could, yeah, like that's how my well, I have another friend. She's been here for a while now, like a decade, I think. Oh, okay, so that's the. Oh, okay. But yeah, she had to go through like um I think she had to get some lawyers involved as well. Or maybe it's because she doesn't like know the process, probably maybe that's why. But that's what she said. That's what I heard.
Most things in
So I might be wrong.
a film always have a more
But yeah, what names are you? Like how do you go through that? I don't know honestly because I never thought of like changing my name and shit like that. Sorry, I'm not saying it's shit, but you know what I mean, like shit like those. I haven't gone through the yeah, that process personally. But yeah, what how do you like wait, I'm not talking about the process legally, like going to the courts and all that shit. Um yeah. So what made you choose between those two names? Like what's your methodology? That's the word.
practical reason behind them, so take everything ahead with a grain of salt. But seriously, why is she always on the...
Try some of the chard. You need a vegetable.
It looks more like slime to me.
Okay, firstly, Coraline isn't always found.
Ah, fair. Yeah, fair. Sorry, I had to burp. Fortunately, Queensland is pretty good with like I remember when I had to get the ID thing. I think it's called an ID, photo ID, yada yada. They had to like look at suspicion. Like this is like suspect me for a second, but I had a certificate.
On the right
I
side.
remember that.
This
Oh my
pattern is
god.
hardly substantial in the grand scheme of things, with most later cases being mere visual callbacks. However, it is rather consistent for the first 15 minutes of the film, specifically when Coraline is seen with other characters. So, what could this mean? The most obvious answer will be that the film is trying to prioritize one section of the frame. This would, in turn, lead you, the audience, to associate the character on the right with narrative value and power when multiple figures are present. And this actually makes a lot of sense if you think about what happens in the first 15 minutes.
Zip it!
Build up. While the button-eyed doppelgangers and the soul-sucking beldam are visually daunting, Coraline's real horror is atmospheric. This means that the main goal of the first act is to build anticipation for the first big turn. So when Coraline is about to discover the portal for the first time, the film transfers the spotlight by placing the doll on the right side.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because if you watch the movie, like you can see from everything that they're like, it's just them in there. It's like a big house, but with multiple people. Like I don't know if that's called a share house at that point, because it looks like they have their own bathrooms, kitchens, and all that stuff. But yeah, you can pretty see how isolated they're meant to be, and like with all the fog and the color as well, the way they made it look pale compared to the other world that she was gonna see in the movie.
Heightening the tension with an unexpected switch just before the big reveal. End of Act 1. Now, is this a blue curtain?
Not talking, huh?
Most likely, yeah. But staging is a crucial part of filmmaking that can drastically alter how a scene is perceived. For example, take a look at how this scene plays with depth. You have the window at the front, the mother at the back, and Coraline in the middle. Initially, the shallow depth of field and the motion created by the rain makes you assume that the scene is highlighting the foreground. But in reality, you are likely to pay closer attention to Coraline's mother due to the lighting and the absurd conversation,
I would have died.
That's nice.
and less attention to the 4 bags of seeds that later form the garden in the other world. You could even argue that the rain is a visual distraction that further prevents you from noticing the seas. Who knows? Conversely, you could have a setup like this, where the foreground object guides the audience directly to relevant background information. 3 candles and 3 portraits, right before the other mother reveals her true color.
For you,
Oh, this
our
would
little doll.
But hold on a second. 3 candles and 3 portraits.
they destroyed the rule to I kinda see what they destroyed that trees rule to like put us like some sort of like
Even before the first act buildup takes place, Coraline establishes its horror atmosphere by presenting itself as a surrealistic fairy tale. This becomes more evident as the story unfolds, but one cheeky way the film hints at the genre throughout is by using something called the Rule of 3. This rule, most often found in traditional fables, has an event repeat itself a total of 3 times, with only the third one having a different outcome. With the exception of 2 specific events, namely the 3 tasks and the 3 times Coraline goes to sleep in the other world, there are only tints of this idea in forms of visual repetition. The 3 pieces of cotton, 3 apartments, 3 ice cream scoops, 3 dogs, 3 mice, 3 hummingbirds, 3 candles, 3 portraits, 3 kids, 3 bowls, 3 tasks, you get the picture. While the main reasoning behind this rule no longer applies, its narrative application and psychological effects are still relevant. Repeating things 3 times does make them more memorable, increase tension, and make the film world feel surreal, thanks to the many adaptations of classic fairy tales that employ this rule.
Come on, quickly!
But who cares about the genre, the early act build-up, and a few nudges here and there? They are too vague and scarce to create an impactful atmosphere for the entirety of the film. What is the one thing that is always present? The camera. The real horror of Coraline is in the eyes of the camera itself, lurking in the shadows, hidden behind the eyes of others that come upon Coraline, and stalking her as she ventures out into the unknown. Sometimes it prowls behind the bushes as a cat, and at other times as a curious boy next door. But the shots always continue to survey from all corners of the world, muddling the perspective and mystifying the origin. Is it a protection or exposure? A friend or a foe? The ambiguity behind the supervising shots are what keeps the film on edge, even when all is well.
Hello again.
A similar but more pronounced trick is the Dutch angle, a technique commonly used to generate a sense of unease by having the camera slightly tilted on its horizontal axis. And like the surveillance shots, the film correlates the canted angle with different characters, magnifying the effect by adding thematic relevance to the visual anxiety. Take this scene of Coraline discovering the portal. In other films, the Dutch angle shot would 1. Serve to reflect Coraline's disoriented state following the chase, and 2. Imply potential threat. So any suspense that follows would be about the ascertained danger that awaits on the other side. But because the Dutch angle shots in Coraline have a direct link with both the good and the bad, the audience is forced to continue questioning even after reaching the other side. And the suspense is kept high until the truth is revealed. Next time you get a chance, watch the film from start to finish and try to note exactly when the Dutch angle shots appear. While most of them probably won't have as profound an effect as the portal example, they will appear only when the scene entails some kind of a threat, whether it be a story.
I've never been inside the Pink Palace. Thinks it's dangerous or something.
A ploy, or fear itself.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to
Little thing we need to
Go
do.
to sleep.
So sharp you won't feel a thing.
Go to sleep.
Soon you'll see things our way.
From the carefully placed dissolved transitions that hint at Beldam's control, the costume and set design that disclose the other world's artificiality, to the clash between green and blue that foreshadows the battle between Coraline and Beldam, the world of Coraline provides infinite pathways for you to create your own adventure. Hopefully this exaggerated plunge gave you the tools to do so. So take what you will and abandon the rest, or trash all of it, doesn't matter. Either way, the sun has set, and that means our path has come to an end. Because if there is one thing you do not want to miss,
Mom? What are you doing here in the middle of the night?
You're just in time for supper, dear.
it's supper time.
Okay. I don't know what I'm doing now. I don't even know. Let me see what video games I could do today. Um. Wait, actually, maybe let's see some videos first. Cause yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with me. I've heard of this movie. I want to see this one.
After months of mental conditioning through playing some of the most bland, uninspired, and overpriced games known to man, I'm ready to take on the beast that started it all. Axie Infinity. Hello, I'm John. Welcome back to the series where I play and review every crypto and NFT game from the perspective of a gamer. Today, we'll be conquering arguably the most well-known crypto game of all time. No matter what I think about this game, this is bound to be my most controversial video yet. Regardless, let's get started. Axie Infinity is an NFT game developed by Vietnamese game studio Sky Mavis. Beginning development in 2017, Axie Infinity was heavily inspired by one of the very first crypto games called CryptoKitties, which used NFTs to represent virtual creatures in-game. Axie Infinity promises a player-controlled economy and hours of endless fun, all facilitated through innovative and extremely trendy blockchain technology. It's also been called a pyramid scheme that relies on cheap labor from countries like the Philippines to fuel its growth. Wow, that's pretty harsh, Wikipedia.
Yeah, that is weird. Like, why do you need to say that for a fucking... It's like they're not fucking like it's like they're not being used for cheap labor as well. Like, excuse you, like that is
Labor from countries like the Philippines to fuel its growth. Wow, that's pretty harsh, Wikipedia. Peaking in popularity in mid-2021, Axie Infinity was
I'm
at
behind
one
myself.
point hailed by mainstream media as financial
I'm
relief
shy.
for the jobless. These articles primarily focused on how players in developing nations such as the Philippines, Brazil, and Venezuela can earn money simply by playing a fun little video game. Is this the future of work? Reaching a peak monthly player count of nearly 3 million people, Axie Infinity's popularity rivaled that of some of the most successful video games of all time. It's important to note that Axie Infinity is not a free-to-play game. Far from it, actually. In order to play the original Axie Infinity, a player must own a team of 3 Axie NFTs, represented by these blob creatures that are supposed
wow, $200. What the
to be
hell?
axolotls. I don't see a resemblance. These Axies can be purchased using cryptocurrency and are stored in a cryptocurrency wallet in the form of an NFT. Like other NFTs during the crypto bubble of 2021, Axies were very expensive. Prices for a single Axie started as low as $300 a piece, with the strongest and rarest Axies costing hundreds of thousands of dollars. This high entry cost is apparently justified due to the fact that Axie Infinity rewards
Why
players
you're
in the
staring
form of
at me?
cryptocurrency
You're
for
not.
playing the
You
game.
don't see me.
Axie Infinity
I'm
has
hiding.
two main cryptocurrencies, Smooth Love Potions, also known as SLP, and the Axie Infinity token, called AXS.
You don't see
These
me.
cryptocurrencies can be freely bought and sold in exchange for money in the real world.
I'm
The
dancing
rapid
right
hype
now.
and growth of the Axie
don't
Infinity
see
player base brought the
anything.
coins to highs of 42 cents and $166
Yeah,
respectively in
dancing,
2021, bringing
dancing.
immense profits to some
But yeah, I've heard of this Axie Infinity. Yeah, oh no, you don't see it. Oh no, you just see a fat person dancing. Fatty, with the tummy. Oh, and what genre am I dancing? Oh, did you think about that? Oh, you didn't think about that. What if I'm dancing hip hop and then I'm cramping like Reagan?
holders of the coins.
Didn't.
Thus, Axie Infinity became the first mainstream play-to-earn type game. But with an entry cost of
How
over
much did you buy it? How much did you buy it for? What the fuck? They were saying you have to buy 3 of them. Oh, $100. I'm kidding. So what's the difference between that? Wow. You're a trader, huh? I see. Someone's a trader. Wow, wait, that's a 20% increase. Wow,
Plus,
easy
for a
money.
basic
Oi,
team-
I'm the tax person. Oi, I'm the tax person. I'm the tax person. Oi, oi, pay your taxes. Oi.
of 3 Axies, a major investment must be made before someone can start playing and earning. This prohibitive entry price eventually led to the need for what would be called a scholarship system.
Scholarship. What the fuck? Okay, I think I need some Zazazuzi Zazaz. Okay. Really? Wait, they're not. Well, really? I mean, I guess, yeah, because that is like a stock, right? But really? Oh, I mean, yeah, like, oh, yeah. Okay, so what it. But you said you sold it, though. So what is it at the moment? Like, what currency is it in?
This system allows players without $1,000 to instead borrow a team of Axies from someone else, but in exchange, they forfeit a large
So basically, like a fucking, like, say a futures. Okay, like, let's go to financial investment and products. A futures is like a fucking bet. Basically, you're betting. Oh, it's in USD. Okay, so it's in USD. So it's like technically like it's liquid, but you still haven't like basically turned it into cash, which is the most liquid of them all. But yeah, basically this system that they're trying to explain is like, say, contracts. There are some, like, a short seller would like borrow stocks from someone, and that stocks that they would borrow would come from somewhere. Okay. I mean, is Coinbase considered a bank account? Like, yeah, I wouldn't think they are. But that's the thing as well. Like, if they consider those a financial sorry, then they would need to like create a statement every year or something, where it would show your losses, gains, and all that stuff.
percentage of their earnings to the
So yeah, basically that's how this works. Like, people will put their NFTs to like some sort of like pool of money where they get like more, like, for others to borrow, basically. Very I don't know what I'm saying
The
now.
person lending the Axies is known as a manager, and the person borrowing them is called the scholar. Getting an Axie scholarship was like finding Willy Wonka's golden ticket. Facebook, Telegram, and Discord groups were popping up left and right, filled with desperate players willing to do just about anything in exchange for a scholarship. But everyone benefits here, right? The managers are providing gainful employment for someone in a nation with high unemployment, and the scholars are getting paid just for playing a fun little game.
See, Philippine peso, they're usually Filipinos too who are playing this thing, because yeah, they're so really into that shit. I think this story, I don't know if I should be telling this here. This is very personal of me, okay? But when I was younger, I really needed internet a lot for research and all that shit. I needed to fucking, like, I was trying to complete a what do you call that? The first part of like, say, a thesis study. Like, you have to create a first part where you have to like reference the review of related literature. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, I needed the internet so bad during that time. but my sister went to the fucking. My sister, who was supposed to pay it off, went to fucking. Oh, she went to the fucking casino. Like, what the hell? And I remember the fucking anger. Like, I was so angry. Because at the same time, she told me not to tell my dad. Because she will, quote, make it back, unquote. I know. Casino. Like, for a fucking internet payment. Like, are you serious? Are you serious? I was like, I couldn't stop. Like, I couldn't, like, yeah. My emotions were so fucking, like, ah. But yeah, I I don't know if she still does it, cause yeah, I see my like I'm with my sister here, but we live far away from each other because we don't really agree on certain things. Honestly, we don't agree on certain things about life, and
What could go wrong? As the popularity of Axie Infinity rapidly increased in mid-2021, the price of the assets skyrocketed over 650% in just 1 month. Getting a scholarship with a powerful team of Axies became highly lucrative, and with so many
for a
applicants,
bit, this is just short term.
the managers were in a position to be picky. Due to the demand for scholarships, managers began increasing restrictions for scholars and setting ludicrous terms. Scholarship quotas would sometimes require the scholar to play the game for 10 hours a day, 7 days a week, and forfeit up to 90% of their earnings to their manager. Some reports even say that managers would require nude photos from potential scholars before being approved.
What the fuck? What's the nude photos? What's with the nude photos involved with? What the fuck? Why is it? What? What's with the nude photos now?
The dream, at the time, was to be a manager, owning hundreds of Axies and lending them out to as many scholars as possible to collect passive income. Scholars who were in poverty were highly preferred, as they were more...
And they are, let me guess, they are all finding people on Facebook. Facebook, what's that? The WhatsApp alternative? I forgot what it's called. There's an app, the app that is like, the one that's made by a fucking Russian dude. I forgot what it's called.
Desperate and willing to accept the predatory contracts. Drawing many similarities to a pyramid scheme, questions regarding the ethics and sustainability of this model began to arise. Critics claimed that Axie Infinity was immoral, exploitative, and a scam. This financialized game, driven by greed and fueled by promises of future riches, continued to grow at a surprisingly fast pace, attracting thousands of new players daily. And for Sky Mavis, the creators of Axie Infinity, came unbelievable financial success. Sky Mavis was able to collect revenue on every single trade that took place in the Axie Infinity marketplace, thanks to a hefty 4.25% transaction fee. This led them to being able to bring in a staggering $500 million in revenue between 2018 and 2021.
Wow.
But after only a few months of massive growth, the game's economy began to suffer as more and more players were farming SLP tokens. With this increased supply of tokens, Axie Infinity...
Allah. So they are okay, so what Luna did there, Luna is good because like what you did there, which is like buy and sell early, like short, really short. Why would you what token? You want these tokens? I think they're cheap now, so I'm not sure if they're still active. Let me actually check. Yeah, they're still there actually. Yeah, they are still there. Confuse, meet the community. And look, it's good if they beach 1 Bitcoin.
For the side effects of inflation. SLP tokens and Axie prices both began to fall starting in late July 2021. And
don't ask me for those. I don't know crypto. What is crypto?
That fall came a decreased financial incentive to play the game. Additionally, the restrictions in place due to the pandemic began winding down at around the same time. With many of the scholars being able to return to working in the real world, they no longer needed to adhere to predatory scholarship quotas to feed their families. This combination of events led to the crash of August 2021, where players began to cash out and exit the Axie economy at a rate that had never been seen before. This caused the price of the tokens to plummet almost 80% in just 1 month. But interest in Axie Infinity had not died off just yet. While growth and rewards had slowed down, players were still hopeful that by holding their Axies, they would one day become extremely wealthy, just like they had seen in the news. The decline in price made it seem like a good deal to buy in, which caused a brief bounce in price. Prices can only go so low, right? What about when mass adoption happens and everyone on Earth is playing Axie Infinity? I better get in early, otherwise
yeah,
I'll
hold
never be
till
able to
you
afford
lose.
it. Have you forgotten that I'm talking about a video game?
Yeah,
I have.
HO
This recovery in price
on.
was short-lived, and in less than 7 months, the price of SLP
Down
tokens had
loose.
fallen from a high of 42 cents to just above 1
Eh.
cent apiece. Axies fell in value as well, with the price of entry now down to $100 for a full team.
Oh my god, fuck Moy. I mean, to think about it, like the people who have won would probably like, oh shit, they felt the win. You know, you felt the win, and they be like, oh, I wanna win more. I wanna win more. People would probably think like that. I mean, I used to. I think I told you guys I lost money from like shit. You know, I lost money from the same shit. But it was more on financial products, not really crypto.
from the peak of $1,500. This left thousands of investors financially devastated, as there was little to no chance of them ever being able to break even at these current prices. They either had to sell for a loss or just hold and pray for a miracle. Fast forward to March 2022, when Axie Infinity's economy would face its most devastating blow to date. In a move nobody could have predicted, a group of hackers managed to infiltrate the network of Axie Infinity, draining nearly $650 million worth of tokens from both players and Sky Mavis's wallets. As cryptocurrency transactions are irreversible, this loss inflicted serious damage on not only Sky Mavis's reputation, but to the economy of the game as well. But how does such a horrible hack happen? A few months before the hack, a group of North Koreans created a fake job posting on LinkedIn and contacted a senior engineer at Sky Mavis, offering a new job with a salary too good to pass up. The North Koreans then sent a PDF file that was probably named something like joboffer.pdf.exe, and the Sky Mavis engineer opened it up on a work computer, infecting his system. Since Axie Infinity is decentralized, the network relies on a consensus from 9 validator nodes to process transactions. If a majority of nodes agree on a transaction, it happens, and there's no undo button. The infected computer allowed the hackers access to 5 out of the 9 nodes. The hackers were then able to approve transactions for 6.
This is the I think this is the North Koreans who were North Korean linked hackers who were able to like basically smuggle money out. This is around the same time that they were also able to like get 1 billion from I think I forgot which play. I think it was discussed here. Discussed. It's like we're going back to school here, guys. Oh my god.
$650 million worth
Study,
of crypto
study,
from the
study.
game's Ronin network directly to their wallets. For something that's supposed to be decentralized and secure, crypto companies seem to get hacked surprisingly often. Under the funding of a few venture capital firms, Axie Infinity managed to stay afloat and even returned some stolen funds to players, although not nearly enough to stop the ever-increasing bleed of their player base. This loss of confidence in the game was drastic, and the player count and value of the game's currency fell almost 90% over the remainder of 2022 until today, where Axie Infinity struggles to maintain 400,000 monthly players. With many investors, players, left financially devastated due to the prolonged plummet of Axie asset prices, stories such as this became common. This individual here shared this post on the Axie Infinity subreddit just 20 days ago. They explain how they had invested $35,000 of their own money.
Oh my god. Fuck. Oh my god. Well, my losses weren't that bad. Okay, my losses weren't that bad. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a fucking Hermes. That's an Hermes bag. At least Hermes goes up in value. Like, what the
as
hell?
well as $15,000 of their family's money into the game.
If someone buys
Ultimately,
it.
this investment didn't turn out, and now they explain that they're depressed and barely scraping by trying to pay back their family members.
Hey,
Sadly,
shut up.
this is just one of the countless heart-wrenching stories of how investing in Axie Infinity led struggling individuals to an even worse financial situation. Unfortunately, the allure of earning money from playing a video game is irresistible. It's important to understand where the earnings in Axie Infinity come from, though. Once you understand this, it becomes almost obvious that this system was always destined to fail.
Yeah, exactly.
Allow me to attempt to explain the economy of Axie Infinity. To enter the earning scheme and game of
Why did you? Oh my god. You know what? I feel bad. Let me read that out for you. Let me rig that out for you. Let me rig that out for you. That is so funny.
Axie Infinity, a player must make an initial deposit in the form of purchasing 3 Axies. Once you've bought in, you're rewarded with a small amount of SLP cryptocurrency every time you play the game.
I'm
You
gonna
can
rig
spend
it.
these SLP
It's
tokens
okay.
to breed 2 of your
Let's
Axies to
rig
create
it.
a
Make
new,
it easy
potentially
for a
stronger
bit.
one, or you can just sell the
For a
tokens
bit.
directly onto
Just
the
a
open
bit.
market. Using the SLP tokens to breed Axies burns the tokens, which removes them from the economy forever. This mechanic was designed to offset the inflationary nature of the tokens,
What is
since
that?
everyone
Is that
was
the
always receiving them for
gamble
free
thing?
just by
Let me
playing.
actually check.
However, since most players are only interested in making money, they would instead hoard the tokens,
'Cause there's a
saving
slot
up to eventually
machine as
cash out
well.
on the open market. There was not enough incentive to breed Axies, especially as the overall supply increased and the prices went down. Nobody really cared about playing the game, they just wanted to make money. This led
Let me
to
try that
uncontrollable
too.
inflation of the game's economy. Additionally, the economy of Axie Infinity shares many similarities with that of a pyramid
Oh,
scheme.
it didn't work.
Since players need to own at least 3 Axies to even play the game in the first place, they immediately become both emotionally and financially interested in the success of the game. Since players also directly benefit from lending their Axies to new players,
Oops.
they're inherently incentivized to go out and recruit
Oops. Oh no.
more people to play the game. This recruitment aspect was also amplified through the widespread claims of the game bringing financial freedom to anyone who plays it. This increased interest continued
I
to
don't
bring
know
new
what
buyers
happened
into
there.
the market for a while. But eventually, the number of new players
Let's
coming
try
in
again,
will
guys.
always
Let's
peak,
try again.
whether because of a lack of popularity or because we've simply run out of people on the planet to recruit. The only way that real money ever enters the Axie economy is through new players, after all. The lack of new players, along
This sounds like a pyramid scheme in a way.
with the inflation issues mentioned earlier, triggered a rapid drop in price. Investors would panic
Wow, I'm
and begin to sell
broken
their
cherry
Axies and
points.
SLP tokens as fast
Shit.
as possible, flooding the market with new supply and driving down the price. And because Sky Mavis takes a cut of 5% of each transaction, unless you're able to sell your Axie for a price at least 5% higher than what you bought it for, you are losing money. And worst of all, you can't just sell Axies or SLP back to Sky Mavis. No, they don't want them. You have to find another player on the open market to sell your Axies to. So, in short, the economy of Axie Infinity is a classic pyramid scheme and sort of an unintentional Ponzi scheme as well. All the profits the old investors made came from new investors buying in at inflated prices. The continued success of Axie Infinity was always dependent on a never-ending supply of new money. Axie Infinity themselves even says this in their white paper. While doing research
What's martingale system?
on
What's
Axie
that?
Infinity, I found a YouTube video posted around the same time that Axie Infinity began growing in popularity. Many of these comments accurately predicted the fall of the game. It was plain to see that this model was not sustainable in the long run. Investors were blinded by the success stories that they had read and did not spend enough
What the fuck? What, with cherries?
time researching before throwing in thousands of dollars. Or even worse, they simply had little to no financial literacy and were essentially taken advantage of. In conclusion,
You are
Axie
crazy.
Infinity can certainly make you money if you're in first and out quick. It's more akin to a
I mean, honestly, I would do that too if I was a gambler, but I'm not a gambler, so.
casino than to any legitimate investment vehicle. This all makes this sound more like a get-rich-quick scheme than a video game. And I'm oversimplifying the economy of Axie Infinity for sure. There's tons of other things that you can buy and sell in the game, many of
Why
which
don't they have it anymore? Where is it now?
have no utility at all, as they're tied to game features that are coming soon. So, marketing this game as a way for disenfranchised people to make a living is dishonest at best and evil and immoral at worst.
I mean,
It's
yeah.
no better than marketing Herbalife
That's how you
as
run
a
out
viable
of
financial
money.
vehicle to bring wealth to poor nations. Investing in Axie Infinity is more like throwing your money into a bucket and then racing to see who can pull out as much money as possible before it becomes empty. No wealth is being created here. It's just being moved from the hands of the new to the pockets of the old.
Yeah, at least for like short sellers, or even like basically short people who like short trade the market. At least those markets are oftentimes, most of the time, someone's watching over them and they're public and you can see everything, you know? Like they're as transparent, although not all the time. But yeah. You can obviously see that the very reputable companies are the ones getting the most traffic when it comes to like buying and selling in a, like, obviously in a stock exchange. where it's healthy, you know, like there's that competition bit that is friendly, not really not like crypto. I think crypto is unregulated, right? They're still unregulated all around the world. Like at this point, it's all about like the areas they're at, like different. I guess that's gonna be different cryptocurrencies around the world that has to be regulated or something. And there, it's so like I'm seeing how easy it is for them to just make one. It's not really like, you know, it's so easy for them to make it. And as long as you have that money, and usually you can just borrow money from the bank with just a job.
This must have
Insane.
been the most amazing game of all time, though, for it to have such a legendary reputation, right? It's with all of this in mind that we take our first steps into the game of Axie Infinity. Axie Infinity can be played on mobile and desktop devices, but I'm only going to be playing the PC version of the game today. After downloading the Mavis Hub launcher from the Axie Infinity website, we can sign up and start playing the game. It looks like there's actually a few different...
I think Australia is doing something about crypto. I'm not sure if they're turning it into a separate regulator or yeah, that would be an easy way for people to smuggle dirty money to Twitch.
different versions of Axie Infinity that we can play here. I'll start with the first one on the list, Axie Infinity Origins. From my brief research, it seems that Axie Infinity Origins is a reimagining of the original Axie Infinity game, but free to play. Like I said earlier, you have to have a crypto wallet with at least 3 Axie NFTs to be able to play Axie Infinity at all, so there's no way to try the game without either buying some of your own or becoming a scholar. While you can still buy and use Axie NFTs in the Origins game, you also start with some free ones. Nonetheless, I was able to download the game and launch it rather quickly, as it's less than 1 gigabyte in size. Oh my god. What an introduction. This music is so low quality and compressed that it's actually ridiculous.
It's
Well-
laggy as well. Like it's like it doesn't. Yeah. Eh.
At least we're immediately given a pop-up telling us to do this tutorial. Hey, this is good. I'm a big fan of tutorials. So, this is the legendary Axie Infinity. It's
So it's like Pokemon.
a rather simple turn-based card game, almost identical to Slay the Spire. You
Yes.
have a team of 3 Axies which each have their own abilities. On your turn, you can use the different abilities to deal damage, heal, or shield your Axies. The goal is to defeat all of the enemy Axies. Deceptively simple? Nah, not really. That's pretty much it. Anyway, I have to play through the game's single-player adventure mode before I'm allowed to try the PvP arena, which is the main selling point of the game. Here we go. Heading into adventure mode, I pick the first stage and prepare for the game of a lifetime. Well, my first impressions are pretty negative. The game is comically easy. I put absolutely no thought into choosing my abilities. I just picked whatever dealt the most damage, and I still won every single time. The animations are long and annoying, and the UI is bland and unprofessional. Like here, the text extends outside of the text box. This is supposed to be a multi-million-dollar game, right? There's some sort of story, but you couldn't pay me to read any of this. There's grammar and syntax errors all over the place as well. It's clear that the developers don't speak English as a first language, nor did they hire a native speaker to proofread or rewrite anything. After only 15 minutes of playing the game's story mode, I was so fed up with the needlessly long animations that I decided to fire up Cheat Engine to speed hack the game. Unsurprisingly, this worked perfectly, and I was able to play the game at 5 times speed so I could get the story mode complete. So far, I think I'd have more fun scraping aluminum siding off of a building with my teeth than playing this game. I can't stress enough just how boring this is. Like I said,
I
it's
knew
so
it.
easy that I'm practically clicking at random without even looking at
That's probably why people say, "Oh, it's like a job," because jobs are usually boring. I'm kidding. Bye.
cards, and yet I still didn't lose a single time through the entirety of the game's story mode. The compressed and low-quality audio eventually became so annoying and repetitive that I turned the sound off and began watching videos on my second monitor. Since the game's so easy, I don't even have to look at the game. I just click on random cards and win every time. This is about as mentally stimulating as watching grass grow in the middle of winter. After about 30 minutes of playing the game at 5 times speed, I'm finally finished with the adventure mode and decide to head to the PvP arena. I feel bad for anyone who actually sat through this on normal speed. Unfortunately, the PvP mode is not any better. I played 2 games, one which I won because the enemy skipped 2 of his turns by doing nothing at all, and the second one I lost. I was told that there's really no point in playing the PvP mode unless I'm willing to buy better axes and upgrades, as eventually I'll just reach a point where it becomes literally impossible to win. As someone who loves playing competitive online games, this is disgusting to hear. Because you can just purchase the most powerful axes, Axie Infinity is extremely paid to win. It's the entire reason why some axes sell for hundreds of thousands of dollars. This leads to there being very little strategy involved, since you can just buy and upgrade your axes to deal more damage. The top of the leaderboard will always be dominated by the richest players. Of course, I'm sure there's more strategy required at the top of the leaderboard where everyone has the exact same team composition, but for the most part, the real defining factor is money. I can already feel my brain cells dying one by one the longer I play this game, so I have to stop playing now to prevent further damage. I can see why people only ever discuss the earnings when they talk about Axie Infinity. Admitting you actually enjoy this game will surely result in you being laughed out of the room. Even if the top of the leaderboard is competitive, you still have to understand that to get to that point, you just spent thousands of dollars on axes. And then in that case, you're getting laughed at not only for enjoying
I don't know. I'm tired. Do you guys have any videos or not? If not, then I guess I'll try playing some video games, you know, try to turn this into like a video game stream, because that's how it's supposed to be, right? On Twitch, that's how it's supposed to be, because I'm not supposed to be like just like, you know, like playing, talking and yapping, right? Because I'm supposed to be gaming, right? So I'm gonna game. Okay, after we watch a few videos, but let me see this.
From the allegations of slipping up running the Adrian Dittman account,
Is it?
role-playing as a superfan of himself on X, to changing his name to Kekias Maximus in reference to mid-2010s humor.
What's a new meta? What's a new meta?
Man in the world is having some issues, or perhaps a midlife crisis. Not to mention, there's the Cybertruck explosion and the fights over H-1B visas, with one thing after the other keeping Elon in the headlines. So I'm sure you've heard about the Dittman allegations, but let's go over them to give a clear presentation of what's happening. Essentially, there's an account on X called Adrian Dittman, who shares many similarities with Musk, and during a live session, even
Hot
referred to
tub
himself as I when
streaming.
talking about Musk. The idea that a man would feel the need to
Hot tub streaming with bikinis. Eat shit. How about that? Eat shit.
do such a thing as bizarre and has captured the attention of many. Then Musk briefly changed his name to Kekias Maximus and posted referring to the character.
Why are you guys saying that? Why are you guys so... Why do you guys want to see my body? Gosh, guys, I've never shoved my body before. I've never seen... Seriously, I've never actually, like... Seriously. I'm usually shy with my body, you know.
And part of XL2 reaching level 80, but there's context at play here. In the 2010s, Pepe the Frog was probably one of the most popular memes to spread across the internet. It was associated extensively with Trump's initial campaign for the 2016 election, as well as fostered connections to alt-right groups, although it's easy to say that any such connections have strongly faded as Pepe becomes so universally spread, even becoming a symbol of resistance in Hong Kong back in 2019. Furthering Elon's connections to 2010's humor are the words Kekias Maximus. Kek became a replacement for LOL thanks to World of Warcraft in the early 2000s, when typing LOL would be translated to Heck between Horde and Alliance communications, and eventually it was assimilated into wider digital culture as a language meme. Then Kek became closely associated with Pepe when it was realized that the ancient Egyptian deification of primordial darkness, Kek, has the head of a frog.
Well, I guess I'm just pretty, that's it. Oh, wow. Okay. You're saying... Okay, no
Couple days
comment.
with a general section of Rome from Gladiator, and you've got Kekias Maximus in 2024 blowing up as a meme coin cryptocurrency.
I was gonna say thank you, but you know what? Okay.
At the end of the day, the memes and drama surrounding Elon Musk represent his ability to cultivate a media circus around himself, for better or for worse, and channels like this one and others are going to find that extremely interesting, which will only ever serve the man's interests as they keep giving him the attention he craves. In short, Elon Musk's goofy antics are putting on the headlines of social media, even whilst he complains about the fact that he is constantly insulted on the platform he owns, turning the richest man in the world into a consistent laughing stock as he uses memes from the 2010s and allegedly roleplays as a superfan of himself.
Oh.
What meme would you guys like me to give a lesson in next? Let me know in the comments.
Okay, I didn't get it really. I think it was because I was on 2 times mode. But ooh, that looks spooky as hell. Oh my god, that's spooky as hell. I subscribed to this dude just so that I could get access to his I could get access to the nun just so that I could access the no, what do you call that? No. What do you call that when they remove the thing? No, I forgot what it's called because they have to remove it for YouTube because YouTube is very
Directed by Robert Morgan, stop motion is
Okay. Oh, well, I like the moment it said Elon Musk, I was just like, who they?
This is a movie that immediately begins by trying to kill you if you happen to suffer from light-sensitive epileptic seizures. And once it's done weeding out the weak amongst the audience, we're introduced to a woman named Ella maneuvering a one-eyed cyclops. Something that sounds like a euphemism, but actually isn't, because she's actually helping her filmmaker mother complete her final stop-motion movie, because much like the art of stop-motion itself, her hands have also stopped. She suffers from extreme arthritis, and /or is just a little bit lazy or something.
I
so
think
is
I've
having
seen
her daughter
this.
completed for her, as she supervises in an overbearing and domineering way, due to
Hi,
being
big
jealous
guy,
of
how are
Ella and her
you?
stupid working hands. Like any good parent with flippers for hands, she tells Ella that she's useless and that they're going to need to redo
I'm not okay today. I'm
all of their work before Ella decides to go out and
I'm being pressured to do a hot tub stream.
pay a visit to her boyfriend.
Maybe I'll do a react with a hot tub stream. A react hot tub stream. And I'd be wearing a bikini. And then it would be a hot dog hot tub stream with hot tub hot dog. Oh wait, why is there a hot dog? Hot tub react stream. That's it. Yeah, hot dog. I just like hot dog. What's wrong with hot dog? Maybe I'll also add floating hot dogs, because the hot dogs float. Yuck, no, actually, that's disgusting. And no, I don't have a hot tub, big guy. Thanks for letting me know. I know, I brokey. I'm a brokey, guys. Which is basically most of everyone in this fucking shit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Boyfriend and his sister in a bar. His sister being someone who also worked
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There is water. Hallelujah.
in the industry, as this movie takes place in an alternate reality where stop motion is rightfully recognized as the world's most superior form of media and all others are inferior. The next day, while continuing to work with her mother,
Okay. Wow. You want me to suffer, big guy? Huh? You guys want me to suffer? Huh? Okay. Yeah, like. Woo! Oh no, I got wet, guys. I got wet. Oh no, guys, I got wet. I gotta take this off, guys. Speaking of, I got actually wet, so I gotta change my clothes. I'll be right
the
back.
power goes out, and apparently
1
her
second, let me
internal
just
body clock
make
is also
sure
linked to the
that
power
I'm
grid
not
as her
being
mother
shown
then
in
has
the
a
camera.
stroke and falls
Because
into
I
a coma
actually
for a bit of extra
accidentally
sleep.
showed my
After Ella's done visiting her mother in the hospital, being a bit lazy, she returns to her
gonna
boyfriend's
lie.
house to
I'm
suddenly
so
see her
embarrassed
mother laying
when I
on the floor
showed.
before
I
suddenly
had to
being turned
delete
into
the
a pile of
VODs.
various assorted meats,
You'll
making
never
her
see
wish
it.
that Tom
Nothing
had his very own
happened.
barbecue. After looking at a pile of sloppy
Fuck you.
meat,
Don't
Ella
say-
decides
don't
to
mention
continue
it,
with her
big
mother's
guy.
work, as it
Don't
was her
mention
wish
it.
to have the movie completed before she died,
happened
something which she had been struggling with due to having spades for hands. Tom's or her mother's place apparently wouldn't do, so Ella decided to move into her own flat in an almost completely empty building, where she's going to continue the project on her own and have some fun with her little one-eyed man. After setting up, once it's actually time to start, she struggles to concentrate on her work due to the singing of a nearby girl in the same building, something which Ella finds incredibly infuriating on account of her hating children. But after going to confront her about all of that dreadful noise, otherwise known as singing, the girl shows interest in Ella and what she's working on. So just like that, without a single parent inside, Ella proceeds to let this unattended child into her flat to come and see what she's working on. Luckily for the girl, Ella isn't a serial killer, but just a bit weird. The girl tells Ella that what she's done so far is boring, and that she has a much better idea of a scared girl lost in the woods being followed by something ominous. A man. Gross. After the girl leaves the flat, it appears that Ella enters a dream of some kind, or perhaps a schizophrenic state, as suddenly she finds herself in the woods, before then coming to, and realizing that all of her mother's work has been destroyed, and that a new scene has been created involving a girl in the woods. Confused, she watches back the footage, and it depicts the very same story that the girl had told her the previous evening.
Oh, that looks like
Realizing that it's
you.
actually a pretty good idea, she decides to steal this small child's idea for her own financial gain, and throws out the characters and the set from her mother's movie. Something that she's currently unable to object to, due to being too busy smelling burnt toast. She shows her new friend her progress so far, but once again,
I think I've seen this one. I have a feeling I've seen this one.
The girl isn't entirely impressed. She doesn't want the character to be created out of modeling clay anymore. Instead, she wants to use decaying old meat in case she gets hungry later. Ella eventually agrees to the plan, only because the girl refuses to tell her any more of the story otherwise, as Ella apparently struggles to create her own basic thoughts. The next part of their story involves the now slightly meaty girl finding a house in the middle of the woods, and she uses it to try and hide from the Ash Man, a man who just happens to be named Ash. He's coming for her and will knock on the door for 3 nights in the world's longest game of Ding Dong Ditch. But after progressing with the movie, in the middle of the night, Ella herself is woken up to the sound of someone banging on her door, and after opening it to investigate, she makes the disgusting discovery of a child. It's the girl,
Yummy
who's once
child.
again unattended,
Ew,
this
why
time
did I
in the
say
middle of the
yummy
night, as she
child?
wants to
Yuck.
show Ella something
Ew.
that she's found.
I'm sorry, I'm not like I was saying like cause it's meat, right? Cause meat like human meat is like, you know. That's why I said yummy. Oh my god, ew. I didn't mean to like, oh my god, yuck, ew, yuck, 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 no. Yuck, no.
Dead fox in the middle of the woods.
Sorry,
because
sorry
please can someone
guys.
get this girl some
I can
praise.
understand
She
if
once
you
again
hate me
wants
now.
to use decaying flesh to create the characters, but this
I'm
time
a
to use the
poo-poo.
flesh from the fox to create the Ash Man. This is where Ella draws the line due to children being annoying, with the girl then refusing to tell any more of the story until Ella agrees to it. But not wanting to be bossed around by a literal child anymore, Ella returns home to continue her work on her own. where
Yeah,
she
that's weird. Why would you like let a child control you? What
discovers
the
that
fuck?
she's incapable of forming her very own ideas without the aid of a weird 10-year-old. Not letting that deter her, Ella proceeds to meet Tom's sister at a party to ingest something that's going to help with her creativity, due to Ella being told by her earlier when she stopped by the flat that that's how she gets all of her best ideas. Thinking the advice, put this random substance in your body, is good advice,
Oi,
Ella
drugs.
exits the bathroom and
Like-
watches as a man gets glassed before reaching out to play with his wound while the little girl is standing there. Playing around with a man's insides apparently inspires her to continue working on the film, so she heads out to the woods to recreate the stop-motion classic, Fantastic Mr. Fox. They bring the decaying animal back to the flat with them, and Ella begins cutting into the fox with an over-enthusiastic
Ew.
girl looking over her shoulder. A girl who is so over-enthusiastic that apparently she forgets to continue existing, as we then see with a shot from behind that Ella is actually alone and that there's no one else there with her. With her new art supplies, she manages to create a new version of the Ash Man in the girl's vision, but once she's ready to actually start capturing the frames, her intercom system buzzes every time she takes a picture. Hearing no one on it, she looks outside of her window to see the shadow of someone or something standing outside. She looks down the stairwell in the corridor to her flat to see that the Ash Man is coming up the stairs for her. She hides away and he begins knocking on the door, just like the Ash Man did in the story. And after having a fun night with a strange man in her flat, she is woken up the next day by a concerned Tom, where we learn that she didn't actually take anything given to her by Tom's sister last night, and that she was entirely sober. As sober as she
Oh
could be,
shit.
inhaling the fumes.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up if you fucking had those illusions and then it turns out you weren't high. You were just fucking sick in the head. Oh my god. I would be fucking scared too. Like that's
King
fucked.
Animal all night. She watches back the footage of the previous night, and the stop-motion movie depicts what she experienced. A woman hiding in her house, scared of the Ash Man as he's knocking on the door. Deciding that enough is enough and that she can't really be bothered to work anymore, she goes back with Tom to his place to get away from it all, but while in the shower, sees that her legs are now made out of modeling clay like the original girl she built, before returning to normal. The little girl story is slowly becoming Ella's story, in that it's becoming her actual life. Or she's just a bit weird in the head. She falls asleep in Tom's arms in his bed, but suddenly wakes up, back in the bed at the flat, and looks to see one of the stop-motion characters walk into her bedroom before climbing up onto her bed and tearing open her leg with ease. It turns out, like that time I had a girlfriend, it was actually all just a dream, before going to the cafe with Tom the next day. The cafe where she sees the girl from her building, who appears to be parentally impaired, before she follows Ella into the restroom, where she proceeds to continue with the story, despite Ella saying that she doesn't want to work on it anymore. For the first night, the Ash Man comes and knocks on the door, and the second night, the Ash Man comes and touches you. Who is the Ash Man? Jimmy Savile. To distract herself from this terribly annoying thing known as a child, Ella accepts a job offer from Tom's sister and comes to work at the stop-motion studio where she works, just to find out that instead of actually working on the animation, she's going to be creating 100 eyeballs for the puppets. So after spending hours doing just that, she then discovers that her idea about the girl in the forest, her idea which is actually a little girl's idea, has been entirely ripped off by her friend, who doesn't appear to see what's wrong with that. Something which causes Ella to have a bit of a moment, before proceeding to to destroy the puppet before being forcibly removed from the building for having a temper tantrum. And after having an imaginary conversation with her comatose mother, Ella realizes that she has absolutely nothing in the world apart from her movie. Well, and her loving, caring boyfriend, I suppose. And decides that she's going to return to the flat to continue with the work. Realizing that none of this has actually been her story, she argues with the small child.
Yay, ableism!
The character gets touched by the Ashman, while Ella arguing that she actually escaped.
Oh, I'm sorry. I actually have automod. But yeah, I think that's what happens here. I think she's like sick in the head or something. I think it's because of her mom or something.
Ella wants to change the outcome of the story, as it appears that it's become her reality, and the last thing she wants to do right now is to be touched by a sweaty, meaty man. It's like going to
Yummy
the
meat.
over again. But while attempting to create her vision of the story, the flat begins to shake. The new rotting version of the Ashman
Someone's
begins to grow
fucking
from a pile of
downstairs.
dirt and
That's
leaves
what's happening.
As Ella's legs bend and contort as if they're made of clay. Suddenly she appears to actually be made from clay, as a small little character flees through the crack in the wall as the creature pursues her. With nowhere to go in the Tool music video or back in the real world, the Ashman touches her, just like the girl
Ew.
said he would, and drops a black egg out of its
Ew.
mouth before feeding it to her. After being fed a hard-boiled egg by her new friend who thought she was rather famished, Ella wakes up in the hospital with a stitched-up cut in her leg after supposedly being found wandering about near her building. Tom insists that all of this stops here, and that everything involved with the movie must be destroyed, with Ella agreeing with him, as she's realized that she isn't really the biggest fan of eggs. Well, that is, until her mother passes away in the same hospital she's currently admitted to.
Oy, eggs has a lot of protein, guys. Guys and girls. There's a lot of protein in eggs. So don't forget your eggs.
Before looking over to see the girl standing there. Knowing what she has to do, she heads back to the flat as she now takes orders from a child, as the girl tells Ella that they need to replace the fox meat with something fresher. The character that Ella had previously made for other movies then begin moving on their own, as they all sit and watch, as Ella begins to pull her own stitches out to an enthusiastic
Ew.
audience of little people. After tearing open the wound more than it already was, Tom and his sister arrive looking for her and find her as she's pulling out a piece of
Yeah,
plastic.
that's why I get pissed at this fucking movie, because he fucking at this fucking dude. That's why I had to subscribe for a month. Fortunately, he doesn't like check his thing, so you can just subscribe for a month and then join his thing for a month, and then you can like basically like access the non-censored ones, which is please don't change it, Big Will. Please don't change it. I like watching the non-censored video. I like the
Realizing that
non-censored
this girl is
videos.
on one, they try carrying her out of the flat, when suddenly Ella kicks Tom's sister in the face and pushes him down the stairs.
Oh shit, she
Not
became
liking it
like
when someone
Hulk.
copies her work, Ella begins beating the boy with a tripod before crushing her windpipe,
Oh
before
my
turning her
God.
attention to a still alive Tom and making him not a still alive Tom. After covering his mouth and nose because he snores too loud, she brings both of them back to the flat and begins her arts and crafts with them at the girl's command.
That
With
is
all of
so
the fresh
smart.
supplies a girl could possibly need,
That
she
is
recreates
how you make realistic props, guys. Like murdering someone. How amazing! Very clever, very clever.
Now in their final
Maes-
form,
obra
using Tom's sister.
maestra.
After they've been created, Ella and the girl watch
Ha
as the
ha ha
Ashman
ha.
begins
Bye.
approaching the girl puppet before suddenly he stops and comes straight for Ella. Thinking
Oh.
that that's a little bit weird, she hides in a cupboard from it before a now much larger and lifelike version of
Oh,
the Ashman
shit.
gets in to play 7 minutes in heaven with her. accepting
7
her son and
minutes in
Ella.
heaven.
She begins clawing away at her red face as it now appears to be made from modeling clay before offering it to the Ashman to consume. He eats the entire thing as we then see the egg that's inside of Ella hatches before she suddenly wakes up in the woods and comes
Okay, so I don't get it. What does the egg? I have a feeling the egg means she was like the monster gave birth to the. Yeah, I think it should be 15, so it would be fair on the girl, you know, or whoever's the other one. It should be 15 minutes, honestly. It shouldn't be 7. But oh, were you? I thought you were meant to have a date. Oh, I thought you were meant to have snacks.
across a house like the one from the movie. Inside, she finds the girl watching footage of Ella laying on the floor in the real world before the real Ella passes away.
I mean, 7
Ella
minutes.
looks to see a large box in the middle of the room.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never either.
She kept all of her other puppet creations in before climbing
Allah,
inside. As much
so
like
she became a puppet when the egg broke. Oh wow. Oh wow.
for her older puppets, she's no longer needed.
I had no reaction. No reaction. No reaction at all. Cuddle. I'd love a cuddle 7 minutes of heaven. That would be nice. But it would depend on the bed, actually. It would vary on what bed you use. Like, are you using a queen size bed? Because single bed, cuddling on a single bed doesn't. I've tried that. Nuh-uh. Do not recommend. Do not recommend. I'd rather you cuddle on the I'd rather cuddle on the floor, you know, if that makes sense, or on the sofa or something, or I don't know. What am I talking about? I don't know what I'm talking about at this point. Okay, let me just
And the movie ends because despite thinking that none of the story was her own, it was actually hers all along, and that's why it couldn't be changed. Now, before this video comes to an end, I'd like to just give a massive shout out and a big thank you to all of the YouTube members and patrons, the people who every month continue to go out of their way to show support.
Do you wanna watch more horror movies? Because these are like horror movies technically. So in a way, I'm not destroying the copyright, because it's a summary of the movie. It's not really showing the whole. Ooh, this one. Have you guys? I've never seen this one, but I heard it's good, so I'm gonna watch it.
A movie called Long
in
Legs,
17 minutes.
a movie that solely exists to spite short people. Sorry, Kings.
Okay,
It's
I won't
directed
play.
by
I won't.
Osgood Perkins.
We won't watch that because you can watch it first. The only thing I will watch again is Weekend Part 1. You watch Weekend Part 1, guys. Watch Weekend. It's coming out on fucking DVD. Eventually, this next month, or next week, or next week. Get the movie.
A
Sorry.
person with fondness for the tall, he's someone who's been connected to the horror genre for quite some time. Not only with him directing an episode of the Twilight Zone reboot that I forgot even existed, but rather interestingly playing a young Norman Bates in Psycho 2, with this being the second movie in a row that I've covered to have connections to Psycho. This documentary about daddy long-leg spiders begins in the made-up year known as 1974. We see a car driving up a driveway, which seems to catch the attention of what appears to be an unsupervised little girl at
Nah. Unfortunately,
after exiting the house.
I thought yeah, honestly, when yeah, they were saying it was scary, but
to inspect the car from a distance, she's
I don't know.
scared by an asthmatic with long hair, the worst kind of asthmatic.
Ew, that was so weird. Look at that. Look, ooh, what's wrong with that? What is he doing? Like, they purposely did this to like. Oh wow. Okay, no, like, okay, that's why you like. Asla is pretty tall, isn't she? Like, I think she's like, she said she's like, well, how tall is Asla? I'm like 5. I'd say I'm 5'5" probably. I'm 5'5" to 5'6", something in between.
I'm scared by an asthmatic with long hair, the worst kind of asthmatics. He then bends down to reveal that he's an asthmatic with long hair who just happens to be Nicolas Cage with various birth defects. It then jumps ahead from the 1970s straight to the 1990s because the 80s were just a hallucination that never really happened. We're introduced to FBI agent Lee Harker as she's in a briefing where they're being told to knock on random people's doors in suburbia to ask if anyone's seen the ghost white man in Oregon. That's where white people were invented. While knocking on doors with her assigned partner, Lee gets a strange gut feeling and somehow knows which house to check on thanks to her magical womanly powers. Always knowing the right answer being a power that all possess. Her partner, thinking that it's rather strange that she just so happens to know which house their suspect is in, decides to humor her and knock on the door before a bullet humors the inside of his brain as one is fired directly into it. Upstairs, Lee finds the man sitting on a bed after a hard day's work of respecting law enforcement before we then see see Lee sitting in a room and being subjected to some kind of test, as the FBI is trying to determine whether or not Lee is psychic or just a little bit strange, with the most likely answer being probably a little bit of both. Lee is assigned to a case that the FBI have been struggling with for the past few decades. Over the span of 30 years or so, there have been many cases of family murder-suicides, something that is somewhat normal on account of this being in America. But what's not normal about them is that at each of these scenes was left behind a coded letter, which deciphered would spell long legs, as apparently whoever was behind this had an extreme hatred for the tall. What each of the families had in common is that they all had 9-year-old little girls in them who were born on the 14th of the month, keyword being had, due to Longlegs believing that girls shouldn't reach the age of 10. After going with her boss, Agent Carter, on an incredibly appropriate trip to a bar, where he proceeds to become intoxicated like the
I'm not sure what 165
is.
is.
Drive him home, because drunk driving is only cool when no one knows you're doing it. While her partner's half cut, she's invited into the house to meet his family. After talking to Agent Carter's wife and daughter, his little girl Ruby invites Lee to come to her birthday party, and because she's overcome with crippling social anxiety in the face of an 8-year-old girl, she agrees to come. Some parties have clowns, hers has a socially underdeveloped FBI agent. After making a new best friend, Lee heads home to her literal cabin in the woods.
Oh my god, you're smaller than me! This is shocker! I thought you were taller than me! I'm sorry. Oh my god. So in heels, I would technically be a 5. So I could be as tall as Aslam. Oh wait.
Because this is a mysterious horror movie after all,
I
where
know
she
you
proceeds to
want
talk
me.
to her mother on the phone. Her
Sorry.
mother, who can best be described as a little bit weird. My favourite personality trait in women aside, Lee suddenly hears what she thinks is a whisper in her house, which causes her to become scared on account of being afraid of low volumes. Suddenly the door knocks.
I ran
She
out
pulls
of
her weapon,
tissues.
as she never misses an opportunity to fire blindly through a door, but decides to not open it, because opening doors is for idiots. I just run into them really hard. Looking out of her window, she sees what appears to be a person in the distance, with a horned figure standing behind
Ooh.
them. Heading outside, weapon in hand, to confront the strange
I
horned
stupid
neighbor, she turns around to see
decision.
that someone is in her house, which she finds incredibly bothersome on account of being anti-roommate. Heading back inside to execute the squatter, she finds an envelope on her desk addressed to her, saying not to open until January the 14th. She opens it up with a knife to show it who's boss, and after immediately inhaling a bunch of anthrax, she pulls out a birthday card for a 9-year-old, as apparently whoever sent her this greatly misunderstands numbers. Inside the card is the same coded language written on all the other letters found at the scenes, with it being sent from Longlegs. The ink is still wet, meaning that it had literally just been written.
Oh my god,
Lee,
she's
being the
just
type of
next
person
there.
to not really be bothered about that, proceeds to not be bothered about that, and begins decoding the message, ignoring the threat of imminent and extreme suffering. She figures out that the card from her slightly strange pen pal says, "Tell them how you got this, how it came into your head. I'll cut off her hanging milk bluebies and bleed your mummy dead." Strange whispers, horned dudes exposing themselves, and a pinch of trespassing. Lee proceeds to just immediately forget about all of this and
Why he gotta got the boobies? What's wrong with the boobies, huh? Why he's hating on the boobie, huh? Okay, I'm gonna put this on half the speed. Just so that I'm really good at the copyright shit. Because I don't wanna get any of that shit. No.
likes to mention it to anyone at the FBI due to the fact that solving cases is actually a bad
I'll
thing,
see you
and
in
she's
a
then
sec.
called to another scene. A scene
see
which
you in
fits
a
the usual
second.
Longlegs criteria of having a 9-year-old
See
girl
anything?
born on the 14th, with a member of the family going on an absolute
see
rampage
anything?
because loving families are overrated. The family have been left undiscovered for about a month due to friends and family believing them to be on vacation, when in actual fact the only place that they've been vacationing is heaven. The family have been left to rot for over a month in a bed, leaving a stain that's going to be really hard to get out, with the father being found on the garage floor. The sheets are pulled back to reveal the decaying remains that are now covered in maggots, as they're hungry growing boys who need to grow up to be big strong flies. Originally, Lee was brought on to investigate the previous incidents, but now that another one has occurred, solving them is going to become her #1 priority. Well, and attending a little girl's birthday party. Due to being stretched for time, she calls up her mother again, telling her that she's not going to be able to attend an event they had been planning, with her just kind of forgetting to warn her about the whole deep resting threat and the presence of the ASMR whisperer in her house. Doing her job as an FBI investigator and doing some FBI investigating, Lee's trying to figure out a pattern with the Longlegs killings and draws a line through the dates that they occurred and discovers that together they create an inverted triangle because shapes are evil and must be destroyed. An inverted triangle often being associated with being the sigil of Lucifer because he's a really big fan
Don't
of
wanna show
triangles
any.
and eternal torture. After noticing her horny stalker once again, she
Okay, let me pause it for a second because I wanna watch it too.
decode the rest of the messages from the previous Longleg scenes and notices a lot of references to a specific family killed back in the 70s, with it saying X marks the spot because they're going on a pirate-themed treasure hunt. With that case, a local priest had come to visit the family, but due to the father not being particularly fond of priests, decided to bury an axe into him, his wife, and then himself. With this case being different, with his daughter Carrie Ann being the only survivor, due to her being at school that day, because school saves lives. Lee believes that maybe Carrie Ann could have seen Longlegs that day, and due to her currently being housed in a psychiatric facility, those odds are quite likely. Like, dude, learn how to blend your makeup. Lee and Agent Carter drive out to the family farm where the killings occurred, but find the place completely empty, due to the entire family already being killed 20 years ago. But upon further investigation, they discover X's marked on the door of the barn, due to subtlety not exactly being Longleg's strong suit. Kinda hard to, I guess, when your speciality is family extinction. The X's lead them upstairs to the final boss of the X's, Jesus Christ, as they find a crucifix nailed to the floor, almost as hard as Jesus' hands were nailed to that cross. Underneath the floorboards, they find the definitely not belongings of a serial killer, as they pull out a life-size doll of a little girl that proceeds to open its eyes on its own. No thank you, you can put that back. Forensics discover that the doll is handmade and has been created with extreme skill. They discover that the hair is in fact human hair, and that a metal ball was found inside the doll's skull, due to it being common knowledge that little girls store metal balls in their skulls. A ball that appears to be giving off some kind of frequency despite it being completely hollow, which for some reason causes Lee to begin thinking about snakes. As you do. We then see Longlegs in a workshop with the doll, a doll that he refers to as Carrie Ann, before covering it with a blanket, because that thing is terrifying and I don't want to look at it anymore. Speaking of terrifying little girls, we then see the car that the little girl had seen outside of her window at the beginning of the movie, and we see that it's being driven by Longlegs, a man who appears to be living the dream as he walks into a store wearing slippers and a bathrobe, and proceeds to be incredibly weird to the cashier, like a Reddit mod trying to flirt. And while driving away, we see why Nick Cage was cast in this role as a strange person, as Nick Cage proceeds to be his normal usual self and begins randomly screaming at things. With Nicolas Cage being one of those actors where it's hard to tell if he's genuinely a genius or just a little bit brain damaged. At the psychiatric hospital, being Clark had been back to sentient as a piece of broccoli for the past few years, but suddenly the other day, after receiving a visitor, she seems to have completely come back to reality, with her waking up the same day that the doll was discovered beneath the floorboards, with the doll's eyes opening, representing Carrie Ann waking up, or something. They check the visitor log to discover that who had come here to see Carrie Ann that day had put their name down as Lee Harker, as apparently she's unlocked the special ability to be in two places at once. They ask Carrie Ann about her parents, where we then see in a flashback that the doll was in the house, and underneath a blanket, its eyes had lit up red. Her mother apparently hated her due to having complications at birth that required surgery, causing her to have serious disdain for a little person who didn't even ask to be brought into the world. So much disdain, in fact, that the mother would repeatedly stab the doll that resembles her daughter, with this doll apparently taking it personally. Carrie Ann's father then lets the priest into the house before helping him find God, before doing the same thing to his wife as she looks straight at her daughter's doll. And much like you stumbling across my YouTube channel, Agent Clark is asking himself how he even got in this situation in the first place. How come a series of crimes that have been unsolved for the past 30 years have suddenly begun to pick up steam the moment a psychic has arrived? And how does the killer know her name? I'll tell you why, because Osgood Perkins told you so, and you will enjoy it. Carter has been doing some digging into Lee's background and discovers an odd police report from the mythical decade of the 1970s, the day before her birthday on the 13th, of Lee's mother calling the police to report a trespasser, described as
Okay, I don't want to like watch it anymore. Oh my god, if you have you guys seen this movie, a Serbian film? Ew. Ew. No, don't watch it. I'm sorry. Like, no, I've seen it and fuck no. I wouldn't tell you to watch it. No, it's so disgusting. Like, I was like, cause I have a cousin back in the Philippines. We used to watch movies together. We would watch movies together and then like, yeah, just see how we both react to the movie. Like, if it's good, and it's something good to talk about too, like after. And we would watch like a lot of movies. And yeah, one of those is this one, a Serbian film. And we thought it was just something like because they said, oh, it's too scary, but ooh, that's how I felt when I've seen it. Fuck no. Ooh. Like, I don't want to see that shit. So yeah, don't watch it, okay? And I'm not reversing. This is not a reverse psychology, you know. This is me actually telling you not to watch it because it's gonna be. I promise. Cross my heart. I will show my as a sign. Nah, I just wanted to show it because I got boobies. I'm sorry. Okay, I know what I'm playing now. I'm gonna play Rivals. Just because I feel like playing Rivals. And I'm not really like, I don't know. I haven't been keen on playing video games for a while. I did play a game last night and I kinda lost. Oh, did you say? Oh, okay. Okay, why are you sending me a video, huh? Why are you sending me a video all of a sudden? Hmm? Oh. Even Tibet. Oh, sorry.
You can type that. You can type fuck. You can type China. You can't type fuck China. You can type fuck USA though. Bro, that is crazy.
Oh my god. And then you're gonna. Oh my god. You know what? Let's try that actually. Let's try that. I want to try that now. Like, I'm curious about that shit. Let me move. Why am I just staring at my shit? Yeah. I figured that. But I also know it's Taylor Swift's album, pop album 1989 with Welcome to New York and Shake It Off and Bad Blood and my favorite, one of my bias. I love you, Taylor. Although your latest album suck, I'm sorry. Let me just put that in here. Let me test that out actually. I wanna set that. I wanna try that out. See if it happens here. Cause yeah, I think yeah, it's a Chinese company that owns the game. Actually, I think we were talking about it last time. NetEase. I think they also own some games, some online games. That's crazy though. Like, what did they do to you? Why you hate? You know? I don't know what I'm saying. I'm sorry. I'm like clueless with what I'm saying. But what do you call this? I actually haven't played it for a while. I haven't been playing video games for a while. Oh! Oh fuck, it's not on fucking full screen. It does say that word. Okay. It does say inappropriate content. Yada yada yada. Let me like, why can't, what the hell? Yeah. See? But yeah, it does save. Say, so it's this, yeah, I don't know why I did it again.
Out with the old and in with the new. How's that for a gift?
I don't know why I'm doing it again. Yeah, what if we just say fuck? Fuck. Oh, yeah, it works. It works for other countries. Hello. You can name your pre-made free Tibet. Yeah, oh, free China, it worked. Free China from CCP. Free China from... Free China... Oh. Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, it is. It is. I think I think I mentioned it. NetEase, that's the one. NetEase made the game. What else? Oh, it worked. Is Square. Oh, it worked! It worked! Tinane. Just spell it. What? Ah, like that? It works. Fuck. It works. Uh... Oh, really? Oh, shit. I was sorry. Poo. Sorry, don't ban me. Thanks. Testing only. Yeah. I know, right? Like, that sucks. Yeah, ever since you've shown that, yeah, I might try that. Yeah, I might play that. And I might do the, yeah, there's actually a few games I haven't finished yet. But, 13 more. Who is it? Did they say who? Did they say who? Sorry, I'm like trying to like relax myself. Yeah, I hope you get what you want, Junie. But then again, what if they remove the others though? Why did you give me this one? I suck at... Oh, they all suck. They all... Oh, okay, let me just... Oh no, I cannot. I hate being the I hate being the... What do you call that? Whatever this shit is. What do they do together? Go, girl! Sword. Sword? Sword, ha? You like sword? Oh, I'm stupid at fucking tanking. Oh! Work it out on the remix. Minute. Back, bitch. Back. Why are you coming in front? You... Oh! How did I revive again? That you internet won't go crazy. Good. Heal, ha? Heal? 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 Yeah, people who play... Sorry, I'm listening to, Brat. I was just gonna say, what was I gonna say again? I forgot what I was gonna say again. Sorry, I forgot what I was gonna say. Ah, god damn it, no one who will play what? Oh my god, I'm sorry, I forgot what I was gonna say. People who play what? What are they supposed to play? Oh, okay, I remember now. Fuck! Oh, back. People who play the non-competitive one, they're kinda shit sometimes at whatever they're doing. Where is that spider? You think you're really safe, huh? Yep. Touch my body, put it in the floor, let me around, let me some more. Touch my body, let me Sorry, I feel like dancing. Also, it's no longer Christmas. I don't know. I think I might change my. I have been lazy lately. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Like Moon Knight. Moon Knight. Who is Moon Knight? Where is Moon Knight? Oh, this one. Is he? Oh no, he's a. Oh, is he Rage? Ah. I want your soul. Cacao! Spooder. Oh, Spooder man. Oh, alo. Oh. I goddamn you, you bitch. Ooh. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, now explode, bitch. Ay, tamtamim, borbor, marwam. Inam. Uy, fuck you, uy. Explode, bitch, explode. What's up? Okay, jump. I love that shit. Yeah, I know, right? Thanks for telling me about her. Cause yeah, I never would have known till you told me. I'm not really like, I was gonna do it one by one, but you. Where are you, Spooder man? Okay, how do I escape? Oh. Please, please don't hurt me. Please. Oh, 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 oh. Why you hurt me? Why you hurt me? Oh, spooder there. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Ah, you sucker. Ish, I hate you talaga. So hater. Why you hurt me? Oh shit, it's fucking Thor. Ah, fuck. Ah! Okay, I think I'm good for competitive. I'm just gonna play a few games, okay? A few games of competitive. I don't feel like playing video games that much. I keep on saying that, like I keep on saying the same things over and over. I'm so oh my god. Oh fuck! 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 Okay, I'm gonna give them a thumbs up too. Cause wow, why it? Okay, I'm not gonna give you a thumbs up because you didn't. They were just dumb. That's what happened. They were just dums. That's why we won. Because they were dums. Okay, sorry, I'm being cocky again. And then I keep losing whenever I look at that! Okay, let me flex myself. Okay, I should shut up. I'm turning into a nasty hoe again. But I'm gonna stop myself there. I'm gonna stop myself there because, you know, I don't want to get banned, you know. Next thing you know, my name isn't here anymore, and it's already in the banner list or something. I don't know what is it supposed to be called. What did they call those? I've never gotten a ban or something before. Hopefully never, but you'll never know. Also, I'm forming a tummy. Kinda like it. I wanna have a tummy. Oh wait, you will oh fuck no! I don't wanna use that. I don't wanna be I don't wanna be a fucking yeah. I suck, thank you. But yeah, how do you get is that the answer to getting big here? Is to Nah, I'm kidding. No, I'm not gonna turn this into into porn, guys. I'm not gonna do that. Come on, guys. Come on. You deserve better than that. Maybe I should start going to the bathroom as well. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Maybe we should. Maybe I should make one. I'm kidding. Maybe I should make one, except I troll you. You fucking, I hate that hoe. It's this dude again. What the hell? I hate you, mister. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Okay, fuck you, bitch. Hallelujah. Oh my god, I hope I win this round, because if I lose, I'm gonna go back to... This always happens. I'm sorry, I'm gonna give it the finger, because I'm so annoyed. It happened. This always happens. It always happens, you know. It shifts is late. This. Maybe I suck. Maybe I shouldn't play this game anymore. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should. I should. Maybe I should. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should. Okay, I will. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. I swear to God. I swear. Maybe I shouldn't. Actually, no, I'm not gonna play this game anymore. I'm tired of this game. I guess I'm gonna play that game that big guy is suggesting, which is the what do you call that? Let me check. Bridge constructor. Oh wow. So I'm an engineer now, guys. Have you guys heard? I'm a civil engineer. We kind of work on a lot of projects, you know, and we're trying to meet the resources to meet those standards that we require for just a lot of bullshit, really. I'm gonna be playing but yeah, I'm gonna be playing that game. I'm just gonna move myself on... How do I move myself? Here. But I don't think it works, honestly. I don't think it works like that here. So I might have to like add a new window just for use. Display capture. Sorry. Oh my god, don't look at my screen. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Nice. Okay, I think I disappeared. Let me just show myself. Did that work? Okay, yep. So don't mind what's on my screen, okay? There's nothing in my screen. I'm just doing nothing with that one, but let's do this one. So I'm not sure if I could access this one. Oh, so I could... Oh. I want to get this to 100, so I'm gonna figure out which one is the no stars. Which one did we like didn't like get? Oh, this one. I think it's this one. Is it this one? No, that's not the answer. It's not in here. What do you mean try trucks? Is that it? Is that how you get the 100? So I thought they didn't matter, you know. I didn't expect that the fucking cars would matter, but okay. I guess it is how it is. That's how let's trust the standards that the government has applied for us, okay? Thank you so much, government. Oh. And I guess I have to figure this out, should I? Okay, I guess I have to figure this out. Let me just check that. I don't honestly know why I think the game doesn't have like yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem to like work like let me just put myself on top and then make myself bigger. Kidding, kidding. I'm kidding. I did, but that's because I had the app audio basically. Like, okay, do you hear it now? I'm not really. Do you hear that? It should be clicking. It's just the clicking noise. I disabled the other noises that comes with the game. Just so you know, Meister. Quack quack. So since that wouldn't, okay. I wonder. Okay, let me try putting one here, putting one in here, and then putting another one here. You just hear the bird sounds. You don't hear any clicking noise. Really? How about now? Do you hear that? Oh no, it is not working. Okay, goodness. There. You heard that? So you heard that. So it works. I heard it. So it works. Trust the computer. Trust in the name of the computer. But I don't hear the clicking now. Oh, there, I hear it. Okay, cool. Still there. Maybe it's like that. Is it like that, big guy? Is it like that, big guy? Can't you tell? Spirit. Give me the answer. Okay, I'm gonna try this one. And if this didn't work, then I go back to my my advisory team, which is you guys. You guys are my advisory team. Thank you so much for being with me here today. I really I can see it failing already. Okay, I'm sorry guys. Let's recall. Sorry about that. Gumidasai. Oi, I didn't put anyone yet, and then you're saying I'm gonna cause of you. That's all. You are so mean. Okay, let me. What if? Okay, we don't have anything other than. Fuck. What am I like? It doesn't like work like that. Can I use the sides of these things as like some sort of like foundation or something? So they could be stronger? Or is that not allowed? Like that? You reckon that would make it stronger? I'm gonna try. Cause try is what they say. Would that work or would that just drop? Would that just fall down? I need my advisory. I need advisory assistance here. Advisory. Hello. Or no, actually no. Nope. I don't need the advisory yet. Thank you so much. And call BC, line BC. Sorry. Ah, thank you so much. I was wondering. So it's the same with wood. It has to have at least like some sort of connection. Am I correct? Am I correct in assuming so? Why isn't that working? That wouldn't work then. Say I put this in here, then I put that in here. What would happen if I put you in the pin and the boom boom and the booma boom and the booma boomba booma booma boom boom booma booma boomba booma booma boom boom booma booma boom 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 boom. No, I'll create a new one like that. Connection point can have many connection. Okay. Gotcha. I'll try this one. Nah, I think I'll go over budget if I do this though. Okay. No. Or yeah, I'll go over budget if I do that. Did I put too much connections? Maybe I should lessen this one. Like that. Oh, it's just the same, 8K. Might as well. Ah! Apatso. Also, I can't believe that Squid Game is just 7 episodes. That's so bullcrap. Like, I'm so annoyed. Like, oh fuck, this wouldn't work. I think this wouldn't work. I can see it already. It actually shows such shoddy design. Shoddy. But it doesn't reach that though. Huh. No. So if that one didn't work, I doubt this. I don't think the design is gonna work, guys. Success, 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 successful, successful, success, success, success. I'm an engineer now, guys. I'm an engineer. Exactly. See, I told you I remember shit, you know. You're judging me with my thinking. Remember, but I remember. I'm tired, sorry. I'm not gonna continue. Apologies. Okay, let's start again. Okay, so it says here. Oh, I have a lot of budget now. So I'm just gonna pee. Okay, also need to chop my. I keep showing my. And I also need to. Wash. There's someone there. Oh, I feel exposed. Okay. I'm gonna continue my triangle adventure. Uh, bridge advent. Yeah, I don't know. Poo 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 poo. Okay, let's start with that one. And then, so said I'm allowed to like. Oh, okay. So it's just from there that I could build the thing. Mm, with the you guys reckon what do you call this? A wire would fit in here. Actually, what if let's do the cheaper way, the way that Big Guy showed us. Because yeah, there's a way to do it kindly for cheaper. Oh no, should be wires, you said. Okay. Oh no, that's yeah. Stronger. Stronger. Why don't they have a ledge though? That would be so unfair. Maybe I should put more strength on top. Just to make it look better. Maybe I should make it really, really tall like the San Francisco Bridge, yada yada yada. And then, ice. And actually, I'm gonna run out of money if I do that. Okay, I guess I should go on. Let's try it out. And then, oh, I could have added some more on the top, but it's all about the budget in it. It's not really about like the security of the thing. What? Hmm, 2,850. Hmm. Obviously, this would still be wood. Woody wood wood, chuckity wood wood wood. And then 7,000 per. Oh, 10k, 7k, then 10. Oh no, because it's adding up. I forgot. Huh. Oh. Hmm. And then oh, that looks weird if I do that. I don't like it. I don't like it. No. No, no, no. I want it until to add there. Oh yeah, I forgot I couldn't go as far with the with. Okay, you know what? What if I do that? Then why can't I go farther? Hating. But that is that a, that's not a 5-star though. I wanna see what how is that a good score? 7,340. Why is that 40k and this one like uh, this feels wrong. Oh wow, this is long. This is long as hell. This is really really long. That's why. Okay. So it's all about the budget after all. Are you saying I'm a shopaholic? Is that what you're saying, big guy? Are you saying I'm a shopaholic? Because you're right. I'm a shopaholic. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. No, I'm not. Also, let me see if I can. How far can? Oh, so this can go as long as that, for example. Okay. Sorry. I might as well like build a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so if that's 8, 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Okay, so it should be here. Might do that. So, okay, there we go. 1037. I still have money, so I might as well splurge because I'm a shopaholic after all. Shopaholic, shopaholic. Money, shopaholic, shopaholic. Money, 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 money going to the beach. Money, money, money going to the beach. Money, money, money going to the beach. Okay, how high off is that one? Maybe I should like follow that one. And then, oh shit, I forgot I need to build another one in here as well. Okay, does the truck fit in here or? Ay! That would be over budget already, 28,100. I could just remove this technically, I think. I could just remove this whole thing. I don't think it's gonna work. It's showing red already. It's like it's stench. Okay. I don't think this is gonna work. I just killed 2 drivers, guys. I just killed 2 drivers. I'm such a fail. I just killed 2 truck drivers. They were just delivering their parcels. Why am I fucking doing this? Oh, bitch, I forgot the bottom bit. Oh my god, that's why. Oh my god. 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 Okay. I'm gonna just put that. Oh no. Should I use the thing still? Nah, let's try it without. See if we can just do it at this cost. It's turning red. It's turning red. Cannot. We need a support from the ends to the middle bottom. What do you mean? You can run more cables from the ends. So more cables is what you're saying? Like that? It says red though. What do you mean cables on the bottom? More cables from the ends to the middle bottom. Like that? That looks like it's supported already. White endpoint. White, this one. Nah, it's still red. Maybe from here? I wanna use this one. What am I supposed to do now? Maybe I should do... Oh no. And then... Why is this? Okay. Oh, I know. I don't know if this would work. It looks tacky. Thank God I didn't have to use the drivers, or else I would feel really guilty, because that would be a safety disaster, guys. Safety disaster. Okay, erase everything! Maybe I should use this one, because it's really it looks really big. Looks really big. Looks really long. So okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Yeah, try it. Yeah. Use it on your tablet then. Your old tablet, so this is an old game? Ah, I'm going over budget. Why? 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 I hate this game now. Okay. Let's try this again, guys. I can do this. I can do this. Guys and girls. Guys and girls. We're strong. We're strong human beings. People of the human society. Very, very smart. Woohoo. Woohoo. Smart. What is smart? I keep on doing this shit. Like, I just keep on doing the triangles, honestly. But maybe I should, like, just put triangles on everything. And then... like, it's like... www dot. And then... the wire. Ash! I wonder if I should build more support or something. Middle to the end, okay. So middle to the end. On the top, on the bottom. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 8. Like that? What do you mean bottom? More wires? More wires to the middle points. Middle points all the way to the bottom. Like that? Oh, like... ah, I see! Do I need to put more? Hello. Dot to each... oh, wait. Run the wire from the white dot next to the yellow dot. So hit that and then put it there like that. And then... no. Okay, what is it? I'm sorry, Dr. Engineer. Quack, quack. Here? Oh, wait. Run the wire from the white dot next to the yellow dot to each... like that! Ah, I'm sorry. I'm so dumb. And then you're gonna say, if you didn't smoke any Jata, you wouldn't be. I know what you're gonna say. See, I'm an AI. I told you I'm an AI. I assume. Oh, assume I, cause A assume. Actually, cause assume I. So AI. Hahaha, please laugh. Okay, so do I need to put more 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Okay, no, I don't think so. Let me see. Oh, Allah, it's gonna break. It's gonna break. Oh. Why is that gonna break, ngay? Oh. 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 What is that gonna break? Allah, that's gonna snap. Okay, let's try still. I'ma try, and if it's a fail, condolences. Condolence. I'm sorry to another 4 drivers. 4 drivers have, I don't know what I'm talking about. 4 drivers have disappeared. We don't know where they went. 2 more. Where am I gonna run the 2 more wires? This one? Oh. 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 So the next one down. So more here. To there. Ah. Okay. And then do I do that to the others as well? Or like that? I ran out of breath. I was gonna try to until they reach the other end, so that there's a suspense, but I couldn't too much. I'm too. Thank you, big guy. Thank you, big guy. All my extra pay is mine. Okay, you don't get any extras. Sorry, you gave that for free. So it's your fault. You didn't ask for any compensation. I'm sorry. Big guy. Okay, I'm gonna continue the next. Okay, so the most important thing is of course. What else? What else can we? Oh, they have wires too. Hmm. I wonder if I do that. Say. Would that work if I do it like that? What should I do for this one? I didn't know there was another thing there. I forgot that. Steel. But steel is expensive though. I guess I could put steel here. That's over budget. Oh, I couldn't. Ah, so maybe everything is like, oh, maybe everything is from, um, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Um, Okay, wait, let's work on the others as well. Just triangles. What do you mean triangles? Like wooden triangles? Like that? Or... Ah, like that. I guess that makes sense. Oh, you wooden no steel. Okay, I guess I'll use all wooden no steel. And then this one, just use the wire, you say? On each triangle, on each one? Is that what you said? Ala, I still have money, oh. Oh, okay, I see. And then that's where I put kidding. I don't know. I'm not gonna put shit in there because I might sabotage it all. It's on the ground already. What do you mean you don't need the wire? Oh, okay, this one. Okay. Should I add more then? Should I make them more here? Oh! Nope. I shouldn't. I shouldn't. Would that work? Condolence to another driver. I'm gonna pick my nose one just out of respect. Oh my god. Look what you've done, big guy! Look what you've done! I'm kidding. I'm just messing you up, big guy. I'm messing with you. So maybe the steel does have a purpose. Vertical board, this one? Maybe it has to be this sort of like triangle. Oh no, it doesn't reach like that. Maybe they need to use... Or maybe it should be this one. But where is it grabbing its support from though? I'm so annoyed. What the wood one's connected to the set? Oh, this one? Like that? Wait, let me see. But this didn't work though. Okay. Maybe we need to put some support here. Oh shit, that's over budget. Or maybe I need to use steel. Over budget. Dear, would it work if I put that there? Would this work? No. One way, tap 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 tap, poo poo pee pee poo poo pee pee poo poo. Which part was it then? Like, that's why it said bye-bye, because this one fell. Right. Am I wrong? Okay, let's see. Oh shit. Let's watch. What the fuck? How did that work? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why did that work this time? What the fuck? How did that work? What is it that there's... What? What? I do not. What? What the hell? I guess I can go back again and then continue our journey, guys. Let's finish this. Let's finish that map at least. So it's that one, that single thing, that steel thing. So it had to be all steel, is what you're trying to like say, right? 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 No? Right? No? Right? Right? You know? Right? 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 No? Right? 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 You know? Right? Right? You know? Right? 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 Oh shit! It doesn't work like that. Okay. No cables? Yeah. There is steel though. I don't know if that helped with anything. But I could do that. Should I use cable like steel at the... Oh, nope. Over budget, over budget. Maybe like that? It looks red already. I have a feeling it won't work. Let's see. It's so easy. It's too easy if this will work. See, it's red already. Okay, so if this is the one that's crashed, and that was because of the this is kind of this is making me this is making me think. This segment, what first segment? This one? This first point here, like that? I raise everything. Yes. Like that? Like that or like that? Like that? First soup is pick steel, okay, then. And then make it flat. Flat. Like that. Flat like that. Then what? This one as well, like that. Support it at the bottom like that. Ah, okay. I see where you're going now. Oh no, that. And then this one would be wood. Yeah? And then we just need to use the triangle. Yeah? No? Yeah? No? No, yeah, no? No, 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 yeah, no, no, no. No, yeah, no, no, no. No, yeah, no. No, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah. No. Allah, it's gonna break. Oh, that was, look, oh, it's almost red, oh. That was close, that was close, that was close. That was, thank you. Okay, this is a much longer cake. Oh, wow, this is, oh, wow, 50K, wow, that's a lot of money, okay. What should I do though? What should I do in the should I do? You got wires though. Yeah, I got wires though. Should I use wood? What if it's a pickup truck that comes in? You reckon it will fit? It will fit. Maybe we should. Maybe just there. Lots of triangles and wires. Okay. Triangle. Oh my triangle. Oh my triangle. Oh my triangle. 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 Is that enough? No? Not enough? Triangle. Maybe I should keep doing that. Or maybe I do have 50K, just so you know. We do have 50K budget. Like that. And then wire. Use the bigger triangle and use wires for the bottom. Okay, this one. Okay, fine. I'll make a bigger triangle because you like the big things. Cause your name is Big Guy. Bye. This big or that big? I want it that big. Cause I'm big. This reminds me of a proper V compared to that one. It also reminds me of shark. Rar. And then is it like this? And then hi! Hi! One, two, three. Ala, there's too much tension in the middle. Oh. What do you mean 2 more wires? I can add 2 more? Oh, both sides? Is that what you're trying to say? Like that? Basically wire everywhere? That enough? Oh, it looks like it. Try. That's turning red though! That's turning red though! Hallelujah! Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Where did that come from? Why am I like, okay. I think I know this one now. Oh, this is like the other ones. And then the wire again. I'm gonna assume it's like that one as well, but smaller, obviously. If it crashes, at least they get to swim. Ooh, swimming! That would be fun, right? So it's technically a good thing. That was one try. That was one try. Oh my god. Kirsch. So smart, Kirsch. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You were there, big guy. Thank you. Thank you for helping me out. Unfortunately, I don't want to play this game all the time because I think I'm gonna get bored of it. It would be good to like have a variety of games out there, you know. But yeah, I don't know what to play honestly. Let me see what's in here. Ridge Y. Is it harder than I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything just in case I say the wrong thing. No words. No words. Maybe we should just go to videos because that's what oh. Then I will watch Golden State Bridge. Is that what they call it? Golden. I forgot what they call it. Like golden blah blah blah. I forgot what it's called, but it's golden choo choo. Yada yada yada. That's what it's called. Yeah. Let me just why isn't this working again? Oh, there, it worked. I would, what do you call this? Ala, I don't have anything to yap about. Oh my god, I ran out of things to yap again. Alay, alay, alay. Oh my god, oh my god. I'm gonna turn into an introvert, guys. I'm turning into those people. I'm turning into the hikoko moko koko koko moko koko 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 moko mokori. I mean, I don't mind, honestly. I don't mind shutting the fuck up. I'm exhausted anyway, so I'm gonna... Oh. Also, is it okay if I watch this shit for a second? Please don't hate me. Why do I keep on saying please don't hate me? Chatting. But yeah, I'm gonna try to yap as much as I can, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't feel like yapping at the moment for some reason. Like, I don't know what's going on with me. Like, maybe I shouldn't be here because I don't yap. I'm not a yapper. Yeah, she is. Obviously, they did that for comedic purposes. That's what it's called. COMEDOOOM purposes. Comedic purposes. That's your favorite. That's the favorite shit you guys like to watch. I bet even this dude is like, I bet you this dude is watching a lot of those and then get. Like, telling you. See, I told you. Why didn't you say that early? Why didn't you say that early? I've been listening to the whole dude this whole time, and like I'm like, crew, only for you to say that. Oh my god. Good god damn. Okay, let me put that on. I'm so sorry. So sorry. I don't know why that's happening. First of all. I think it's because I noticed that most apps are running on Chromium, which is also Google Chrome. So sometimes when I play an application, it gets the computer gets confused, which is which. Like at least OBS, I think that's OBS. That's an OBS issue. Okay, there you're gonna see big boobies again. Sorry.
So there's this girl on TikTok named Cooking with
Birds. Are you annoyed at the birds? Do you hate birds, big guy? You hate birds. Bird hater. You bird hater. Bird hater. Bird hater. Tweet, 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 tweet.
Kaya, who has gone super viral for her videos where she's cooking these delicious looking meals and twerking throughout the videos. Now, guys,
You just wanna see that twerking birds.
love this content, which is part of why she's so viral, and girls hate that guys love this content, which is also part of why she's so viral. It's the positive and the negative attention that she's getting. But I think beyond her content, which
Would you watch her, big guy? Would you watch her if she made a cooking show on Twitch? I bet you would. You'd probably be one of the first. You'd probably be one of the first people who would like that. Do you like cooking videos on Twitch? Do you guys like cooking videos on Twitch? Genuine question. This is a question of genuine a genuine question. You know what I mean? So yeah. Would you guys be or girls, guys and girls, obviously be interested in a cooking show where I would? Oh, okay. Heck, how would you know? Did you taste the food? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm just messing with you.
you know, gets very repetitive and you don't really need to watch all the videos to understand the gist. You watch two and you're like, okay, I kind of see what's happening here. More interesting to me is the takes and the conversation around this kind of content and like the broader cultural implications and whatever. I think it's all very interesting. But yeah, I think right off the bat, it's very funny because Cooking with Kaya has fulfilled two of
sorry.
the things that are required in the most primal level for male survival, right? Which is, I guess, sexual interest / reproduction urges and eating, you know, food. And Cooking with Gaia is twerking and she's making food. And this is new and this is different because the entire time that TikTok's been around, it's always just been like twerking. It's only been...
Oh, she wouldn't eat them. Well, I can make steak. I make okay steak. Like, I mean, it depends on what steak you like, obviously. Like, some people like steak well done. And some people like it more medium rare. Or medium. Or medium well. Or, you know, raw. Which is fucking crazy. Like, why would you eat it raw, you fucked up person? But, yeah, I wanna show you guys how to make Filipino stuff, but I don't know, cause Filipino food is not really for everyone, you know. Like, if anything, people usually like say it's too much. It's either too much vinegar or too much soy. Too much whatever ingredient, but obviously for me as a Filipino, I'm like, I miss it, you know what I mean? I miss eating those shit, you know. I would have places to go to back in the Philippines, especially when I was studying, you know. They got those places, like places where the whoever is cooking does it so well that you just keep on coming back for more. I'm telling you.
In throwing it back in the WAP challenge. Since 2020, it's been like the same old thirst trap formula. And then Cooking with Kaya is like, what if I thirst trap and make a beautiful medium rare steak garnished with thyme? Like, yeah, you're gonna obviously win. You're just adding more value. It's that simple. But apparently she's the most hated woman online right now. Let's take a look.
Today, guys, we're gonna be talking about the newest controversial character online. She is a young woman who is cooking in her kitchen and twerking while singing Cooking with Kaya, Cooking with Kaya, Cooking with Kaya, Cooking with Kaya. And apparently she is the subject of a heated debate, and she's also gonna steal your man.
Allah kayo, Allah. Oy, big guy, Allah. Be careful, big guy. Close your eyes. Big guy, Close your eyes. You might get the curse, the like that.
What's so funny about girls who don't like this content being so viral is it's because they now have unlocked the same fear that men have had forever of like a rapper stealing their girl and bringing their girl on stage and their girl starts twerking on the rapper, right? Like that sort of fear of their girl getting taken by a guy with, you know, more status and money is basically the same fear that girls have, or the same, I guess, distaste that they have for men enjoying content like this, is because instead of it just being a twerk video, because, you know, most girls can twerk and provide, you know, something to their partner sexually, not all girls can cook. And so basically when girls look at rappers and they go on stage, they're like, wait a second, you know, this is my chance. I can be with Drake.
I feel like a lot of people these days can cook. Like I myself, I wasn't taught how to cook. But it's funny because my brother and my sister knows how to cook. My sister is like she cooks for a living. So I'm like, why didn't you pass that to me? Why couldn't I? Like, you could have passed that to me as well. But I feel like that's why I'm saying maybe they spoiled me, or I don't know, maybe they got busy with their lives as well at that age. But yeah, all I did when I was younger was to cook the rice. She's shy. She's not into like, she's shy. I will try to if you get me a reason to get, like, you know. Why don't you give me 250 subs so that I could I'm kidding. That way I could give an excuse, but honestly, sometimes I go over to hers just to taste whatever she's making, and sometimes it's just a ramen with like a combination of stuff, you know. And it's good, you know. She knows how to like mix the ingredients and all that stuff to keep it tasty. Even simple things like kimchi, ramen, like I said.
Swim in an infinity pool. My life can get so much better. It's a similar feeling that a guy gets when he's looking at these beautiful dishes and is thinking, wait a second, can I find a girl that can do this for me? And I'm sure girls don't like that. And it makes sense why they don't like that. It's this like hypergamy that's totally taken over the dating world, and it's kind of going both ways now.
This is just a girl on TikTok who's managed to amass nearly 1 million followers, and all she does is wear sort of revealing outfits. She cooks in her kitchen and she dances around. Now, she is the subject of a heated debate because many are defining Cooking with Kaya as a pick-me who is just a woman after,
which is also her. She's a pick-me as well, this
the
girl.
male gaze.
So my problem with that label is that I think the pick-me label, when it's applied to women, it has to be used properly, because I'm so sick of hearing people mislabeled as pick-me. It's like the most common thing I hear, and it's like never true. So I think a pick-me,
yeah, pick-me is anybody that basically like girls are insecure with. And don't get me wrong, I get insecure too. I probably get insecure to a lot of people within Twitch that are getting the thing, whatever they want. But I know that it's me. That's the thing. I know that it's within me. I know that it's a problem within me. And I keep it to myself most of the time. Because I don't want you guys having to hear that. That's not something you guys would want to hear from me. Because insecurities are within everyone, I'd say. I think we're all insecure at some things. And I don't believe that you wouldn't be insecure at something. Because it's human. It's something human, you know. You're just a person, and unfortunately you have to take it either negatively or positively, and that's what I'm learning. Sorry, okay, I'm not continuing.
I guess I have no stake in this because I'm not a girl, but just using the words and their definitions properly, I think I can kind of make an argument here. When you're calling someone a pick-me girl, I view it as these girls are intentionally bringing down other women to put themselves more in the spotlight to men that they deem attractive or that they want to be with. And it's frowned upon because, you know, you don't need to put women down in order to bring yourself up. It's not a zero-sum game where one girl wins, the other girl loses, right? You can stand out and you can draw attention to yourself without harassing other women or something like that, right? A good example of this, and I don't remember their names because I would just see these accounts while scrolling, is around the time of Andrew Tate's blow up in 2022, I would see girls on Instagram Reels or TikTok, and they would say things like, yeah, I don't think girls should vote. Like this dumb shit that they obviously don't believe just to get like a large male audience and put down other women to make men happy, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I think it's more pick me girls are on the internet rather, on the broadcasting world. Because this is technically broadcasting. You're broadcasting it on the internet this time. Rather than through waves, you know? AM, FM, all that shit. Pick me girls are people who basically try to like side to like basically a person who is playing up the stereotype of a woman based on males. They're seeing they wanna be seen as that person for guys, you know, like the person they drool at or the best friend. It depends. I'd say there's different types of them. Usually some of them would be more like, you know, some of them would yeah, some of them would just pull other girls down like a crab in a bucket. Some would um you know, like some would do the mean girl behavior towards guys and all that shit. Some would be subtle as well. They're more subtle at doing it instead of like going all the way there. Um Off stream I've been learning about the male gaze and how men are often men in production, like male directors and all that shit, they are often having this sort of ideals about women, which is something you see a lot in movies. Resident Evil, for example, shows that portrayal of a sexy girl with the fucking without putting some sort of like, you know, it's just all about like this that of a girl, but it's not, unfortunately. There are ordinary girls out there.
that's pick me behavior. I don't think
I would say I'm ordinary too, by the way.
and twerking in the kitchen makes you a pick-me. Like, yeah, you're doing it for male attention, but you're not putting down women for it. You're doing your own thing, you know?
Yeah.
I will say, though, it is kind of funny how the pick-me label's being thrown around here just because she's cooking, right? Like, it's not because she's twerking, because all these girls on social media are twerking. No one takes issue with that, right? But the moment you're doing anything remotely traditional, maybe? Don't know if that's the right word, but that's when people have a problem. That's the pick-me side. You can get attention from men, you know, from the gooners, but the moment you get guys who want to, you know, have dinner cooked for them, that's fucked up.
She is playing into feminine traits and characteristics that she knows men love. She's saying,
Yeah, we can't really we can't really do anything at this point, you know, like I try sometimes to be more provocative than usual, try to test the guidelines, you know, like dipping the waters. Oh, dipping the waters, dipping my toes in the water. But, you know, it's fun because you see the consequences of the actions you're doing, you know, in person. And I would say, like, girl, if you're making money with that, just do it. Just do it, you know. Unfortunately, not all of us are that confident with ourselves, you know. Or I think it's rather about like the people within them, like around them. Like if they're more secretive. Some people are like they don't like having their like I'm realizing that in a way I'm kind of that person in a way. I I just want to talk to people here sometimes. And yeah, just be able to yap about shit. Because most of the time I'm quiet. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, unless I'm drunk.
saying she's going to steal your man, and she's doing it all while cooking, sort of taking on domesticity. So a lot of women are not too happy with Cooking with Kaya, and I think it's because she's playing into a male fantasy, and men are really picking up on it, and they enjoy Cooking with Kaya. In fact,
now, I guess to be completely fair, when you say you're gonna steal someone's man, is that pick me? Yeah.
She's obviously, I mean, it looks like she understood the whole message of her video, but you know, it's you who's insinuating that, you know, like, and if she's like doing that and she's like getting all of the attention, what can you do? You know, get bigger boobies or something, or I don't know, cook something. And if anything, I would always look at the production value when it comes to cooking shit, you know, because I think a kitchen matters. The kitchen matters sometimes. I find that is she on TikTok? Oh yeah, it is a TikTok drama. Did they wait, they did give a date, right? When is the date?
Yes. It is such an overused phrase that I just don't know if I take it super seriously. I don't know. To me, it's the equivalent of when a guy gets a haircut and then he's posted on a Snapchat story, yo, hide your bitch. Like, I'm
Yeah, like as if. But for a girl, I'd say for a girl who actually loves their partner, the people, like a good haircut from their partner would actually turn them on. I'm telling you. I'm not assuming all girls would be doing that, but probably like girls with husbands, probably.
Am I
or
taking
main
that seriously?
partners.
Is that guy being like a pick-me guy? I don't know.
she has over 5 million views on
I mean, there is a pick me guy, like the guy that cries because you left, you know, like the because you didn't choose me, I will ratatatata. You know, hello, those are the pick me guys.
every single video she's posted on TikTok, and there aren't that many. So before we rush to judgment, we are gonna watch some Cooking with Kaya videos. I gotta admit, the jingle is catchy, and I guess the boobs help the men remember it. Let's watch video number 1.
Hello, talk about the boobies. She got boobies too. What's wrong with like
Cooking with Kaya? Cooking with Kaya.
Cooking with Kaya? Cooking with
So this is what
Kaya.
she does.
I mean, that is cute. That's a cute jingle. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Oh my god, that is cool. Cute. That's supposed to be cute, but cute. I'm gonna call
to be
it
honest, you can't even
cute
hear
now.
the recipe with
I feel like if they do ban TikTok, they're just gonna move to another platform. I have a feeling someone will take advantage of it. Capitalists or something who will create their version of TikTok. There's probably a lot of them, especially in the United States of America, where the money goes round and round.
how loud the music is playing. I'm a real ass bitch, can't fall. So I'm not sure people are actually getting it for the recipe content. I think it's more about the girl who's dancing with her titties out saying, I'm gonna steal your man with this food.
Why is she saying titties? That's not titties. That's a cleavage, sister. That's a cleavage. Call it boobies, because the titties would be everything else. Like that's not, you know.
Food I
Come
just
on.
made, which I imagine is what a lot of men want to hear. You know, you want the woman who's interested in you, who's attracted in you, and you know, the best way to the heart is, I guess, through the stomach. So,
well, I think it's a good point to say that no one's paying attention to the recipe, because what are guys gonna pay attention to the recipe? They're like, oh, let me recreate this. I want to be like Cooking with Kaya. No, they want their girlfriend to be like Cooking with Kaya. They want their
Cooking with
girlfriend to, like, pay
Kaya.
attention
Cooking
to
with
the
Kaya.
recipe. But Kaya knows.
Or what if they just like the jingle? What if we just like the jingle, you know? Like the Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. And then it's, yeah. You just want to sing it, you know? You just want to sing with her when she does it. What's wrong with that?
Girls aren't watching this content, so why is she gonna make the recipe something that is the focus of the video? I will say though, I mean, some of this shit looks so damn good.
Yeah, it does look appealing, honestly.
I have to tap in. Like, at the same time, I have such ChatGPT brain rot that I literally just go to ChatGPT and ask it to make me a recipe with ingredients I have. But ChatGPT is genderless, so that changes things, okay? Maybe I'll have to invest in the Kaya stocks.
Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya.
Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with
Let's
Kaya.
talk about it because I got time today. I just have a couple questions. Number one.
Look, that looks appealing, although I don't agree with the eggs. That looks disgusting if that's eggs. But the others, the chicken looks good.
And why do y'all be so mad when I do my little dancey dance? Like, does it tickle your feathers? Like, why are you so angry about my video?
Ew, that's disgusting. You just put your fucking... Okay, sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry, I'm gonna call that out. I always wash my hands when I try to keep my kitchen clean when I clean when I do when I do clean cooking. But sis, you just rub the chicken on your fucking gloves and then you end up holding the fucking thing. Sis. Not good.
If you're so confident in yourself, why do you take the time to comment a paragraph in my comment section telling me how I cannot steal your man? You must be a little bit intimidated. And it's a joke. Nobody want that man that be cheating on you, be having you crying and throwing up. Oh! Some of y'all really be thinking I'm not a girl's girl, but I really am. Like, it's just a catchphrase. I'm just trying to encourage you to get in that kitchen, girl. You're gonna have kids.
Yeah, she wants, yeah, exactly, like, girls, back to the kitchen, girls. Oh, wait, not just girls, it's boys too, boys and girls. Like, you, all of you, go back to the kitchen and cook me shit, bitch. You need to feed me, yum yum. Feed me now, ASAP. Okay, bye. Let me just continue this.
Kids and a husband one day. Get in that kitchen.
All right, so normally I think the argument that someone is insecure because they're responding to an accusation you made is a weak argument, right? Like, I think a fair comparison is like if someone calls you a pedophile and you're like, well, what the hell? Like, I'm not a pedophile. And then you write a paragraph like defending yourself against that serious claim. If people are like, well, bro, why are you getting so defensive? Are you really insecure about not being a pedophile? It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's a serious claim. Obviously, I'm going to give you a serious response. What are we doing here? Talking about, am I insecure? Yeah, I don't want to be called a pedo. Like, isn't it really that bad? But in this case, I actually do feel like if you're that worried about hooking with Kaya, finding your boyfriend in the sea of millions of lives.
Yeah, did you forget about the boyfriend? Maybe it's time to ditch the boyfriend, right? Like, did you forget about that? You forgot to get rid of the boyfriend, you blame the girl right away because she's having fun and then she's saying cooking with Kaya. You get pissed at her. Why don't you get pissed at your boyfriend for fucking enjoying that sort of shit? Like, there's none at home, you know? Like, hello. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Golo golo.
That she gets on the post, and then proceeding to not only take him from you, but form a long-term relationship with him, you might be insecure, okay? Or maybe schizo or something, right? It literally just goes back to the rapper thing, right? Like, the joke I made is that it's every man's worst fear. But is it an actual fear that people have while dating? Is it a practical thing that we set boundaries for because we're planning for it because we're insecure about the relationship, we're afraid it's gonna happen? No, that's sort of the point that I'm making. If I woke up every day and looked through my girl's phone to see if Drake had sent her any messages, that would be insecure.
That more feminist narrative that we're seeing these days. And then on the other end of the hatred, she's also being pushed forward by men who really want to hear the message that she's sharing online, whether you like that or not. And she's low-key a marketing genius because she's just leaning into something very simple. She's telling the man, I'm interested in you, I want to cook for you. And instead of doing like these gourmet meals that we're seeing a lot of people on social media start to push forward in an effort to be more unique, she's saying, I think a man just wants steak and a loaded baked potato. Yeah. And I don't know that men are really sticking around for the recipe content. I'm not sure they're making these meals at home, but I feel like they are starving for a woman who's going to speak to them in this way, even if it's just a fantasy and she's being a pick-me. They're starving and she is. And as she leans into the fact that men love her, she is also leaning into the fact that certain types of women hate her. This is a video that she posted. I'm just gonna read what she wrote on it. It says, when I inspired young pretty girls to learn how to cook, and the ugly ones still mad thinking I want their man.
Okay, so after further consideration, I'm gonna change my
I'm disagreeing with her. I think she's a pick-me girl argument. Because I don't think the girl is a pick-me girl. I think the girl can just cook. She's just really that good at cooking. And, you know, the guys just want someone to cook for them. Unfortunately, that sucks for them too. Because there's not a lot of those at the moment. Everyone's using DoorDash and Uber these days. Like, hello. Also, it's easy to cook. Trust. It's just the cleaning that sucks. The cleaning bit is of shit. I swear to God, I hate cleaning when I'm cooking. That's the fucking worst bit. I always like, whenever I'm cooking, I always make sure to clean it at the same time. You know, keep it tidy. Because I don't like the, you know. I remember when my brother used to cook, he would make a lot of mess. And then expect us to clean it for him. Like, what the fuck do you think are we? Like, we're not your fucking maid. Like, although I'd be cute in a maid dress, but fuck you. You know, that's the point.
Pick me analysis too. Yes, she is a pick me because she is literally doing the thing I said that you have to do to be a pick me.
Lily, don't tell that.
Now, at the end of the day, it's interesting to see the response from people in the comment section who are calling her a pick me. Because like, I feel like if I was a girl, I'd see that and be like, damn, I'll spoil my man. Because to translate it over to like what it would be for me is like I see a video of some guy taking a girl on a date and he's like,
I just don't get it.
You know what? Maybe I do splurge on that dinner or something like that, right? Like that's the positive outcome, opposed to going to the comments and calling that guy a simp. And then calling this girl a pick me, I feel like is the simp equivalent for this girl, right? But I guess they could both be true, right? The guy in the video that I described could be a simp, and cooking with Kaya could be a pick me. I guess it's just all the perspective that you have and the way that you want to take in this content.
And we'll read you some comments just so you can feel the essence of the hatred she's getting online. This one says, they could never make me like you. This just pissed me off so bad. The rent can't be this high. You piss me off so much. And now they're making cartoons of Cooking with Kaya. What every Cooking with Kaya video be like.
1, 2, Kaya's coming for you. Wake up and make your man some breakfast before I do.
Not the whipped cream.
Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya.
Now, as I said, she's creating much discourse online for this flash in the pan moment that she's having. You either hate her, love her, or you're indifferent. So let's take a look at some analysis videos where people look into Cooking with Kaya and give their theories to what's going on.
This is why women hate Cooking with Kaya, this Cooking with Kaya girl. It's because when you have a woman like Cooking with Kaya who is good at cooking, wants to cook for her man, is very outright about it, other women who don't do that, who think that it's not important, they get insecure about it because they realize, oh, my man is busting ass.
Exactly, just like how I get insecure that I don't have bigger boobies than other girls, you know? Like, hello, I'm telling you that now. Like, I wish I had bigger boobies, I guess. Not really, I'm kidding. But, you know, like, there's a lot of things to be insecure about in a person, you know. If you like it, and it goes outside the face, it goes outside the skills. It could be like how they're standing in life, you know, how they're, but other people, they either get they it's about how you're, you know, what am I gonna do about this? And it's okay to feel shit about it every now and then. It's okay to absorb that shitty feeling, but you know, you gotta learn when to get back up and realize that, you know, these people probably don't care about you, and you better start doing your own thing. Like, what do you wanna be in this world? You know, what do you wanna be known for? I mean, no judgment if you wanna be seen as the sexy girl on Twitch. Go for it, you know, sis. I'll support you. And, you know, like, even that 100 girl, like, I just feel like it's a disrespect to the people who have experience, you know, the whole, you know, non-consensual bit of that, you know? Like, I just feel like that should be more of a secret, you know? Like, keep that away from, like, the general audience. Like, keep that to the porn sites, you know? Like, no one needs to see that. And yeah, sorry, I'm keep on yapping now. I'm getting pissed. I'm getting pissed at shit. But yeah, I would say that even like, to think about it, there are men on TikTok as well, trying to like, I don't know, like they look like they're fucking sniffing off the buns of like a fucking bread or something. Like, it's weird. Like, why do you need to do that? Why can't you just fucking make the food, you know?
And cook for him. I don't even do this, that, and the other for him, and another woman can come in and steal him simply because she knows how to cook and will cook for him. It's not about the food. It's not about, it could be the toast ever. Microwave bullshit. It's the gesture alone, women. So for all you women out there that don't think it's important...
What am I watching on TikTok again? Hello.
Hey, listen, Lil Peep might be spitting. What can we say? You know, I think there is some truth to it. Like, I get inspiration for the wrong reasons. You know what I mean? Like, I'll see a guy who's flexing on social media, and I'm like, damn, I need to get rich. Am I fucking poor? Am I gonna be able to afford?
I know. I didn't watch that. I saw that from someone. Give me 1 second. No. No. Oy, no, I didn't say anything like that, oy. I didn't say anything, I'm sorry. I'm so Oh my god, I gotta delete that TikTok, speaking of. Oh my god, now I'm embarrassed. Like, I'm gonna check my TikTok if that's the content. Oy, no, oh, see, I don't, see, it's like, it's like wicked stuff. You think, wicked, I got I got fucking affected at that. Like fucking like fuck you, bitch. And there's nothing wrong at looking at attractive people, you know, every now and then, just so you know.
A lifestyle for not only myself but a girl that I like. You know, this sort of stuff matters, and you know, maybe it has to be inspiration to learn how to cook out of the simple fear that you might lose your man. Who knows? But if it's an
Excuse me, yeah, that's my For You page. Excuse me.
positive, right? If I get rich or being afraid that I'm gonna, you know, die poor and not be able to afford a nice house, then okay, I'm still rich. Who cares if it was because I was afraid of dying? And if this girl, who cares if it was out of fear of her losing her man? She now has a new skill that she didn't previously had. So hey, this SoundCloud rapper looking guy here is spitting truth. What can you do? What can you say? It's so funny. The comments. SoundCloud. Have you seen rent prices right now? The rent can't be this high. Where the f do you live? You live in like Bumble, Texas, where the rent's 3 cents a month. Rent can obviously. The rent's always this high. Rent's getting higher every day. You don't understand what's happening, bro. When the crypto bull run's good, it's not that good. You still gotta cook with Kai a little bit. You still gotta make that TikTok bread on the side. God damn, bro.
She got a good hip bust ratio. She got that good hip bust. Like, I don't know if that's a workout or surgery, obviously, but yeah, it's good.
The ignorance here. You can tell who lives with their parents and who doesn't. The mom probably cooks for their dad too, mind you. Very interesting. Fuck out of here. Anyway, that's gonna be it for this video. If you guys enjoyed, leave a like. If you didn't, leave a dislike.
Thank you. Bye bye. Have a good day. What is that? Okay, fine. Give me that one. I'll check it out if you want me to. Fine. Why don't railroads?
Previously on.
Oh my god, it's you again. I'm not trying to watch him anymore. Why are you showing me this man?
Veritasium.
This gorgeous man.
We learned how Hans Goldschmidt
knows
discovered that
science.
metal oxide like rust can react with aluminum powder to produce pure liquid metal.
Why are you showing me to him? Why are you showing him? Don't show yourself, please. I want to learn science. I want to learn science. Don't show him. Don't show his face. He's so cute. Oh no. Oh no.
Reactions
I'm
of this
so
type are known as
embarrassed.
thermite reactions.
Oh, this is a 2-part. Oh, it's a 2-part. Oh, they just released it yesterday. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Whoa! Yeah! That is crazy!
I gotta hype. I'm shy.
Initially,
Nothing's
thermite
happening,
found
guys.
limited
Nothing's
applications, repairing heavy machinery in remote locations.
Nothing's happening.
Its much more common use, the one where it's widely employed today, took a bit more convincing.
There is one sound that everyone associates with railroads. This is the sound of train wheels passing over the join between one rail and the next. In the early days of railroads, steel mills produced rails that were around 12 meters long. Then, out in the field, these were bolted together using fish plates.
That would create these little gaps between the pieces of rail and cause this kind of like signature sound, this tatak, tatak, right? And everybody who thinks railroad thinks this tatak, 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 tatak. Even though we don't hear that anymore. But we still imagine it because it was so signature for the sound to ride on the train.
The track would flex, causing the train to rock and roll, and it would also increase the wear on the wheels and create vibrations in the tracks, so they required frequent maintenance.
So you might expect that after thermite was invented, railroads would have been excited to weld their rails together with liquid metal. But that was not the case.
They would never have the idea to weld them. If he'd come to a railroad manager and told him, I'm Dr. Hans Goldschmidt, I have a process by which I can weld your thumbs together, to these railroad managers, that would have sounded more useful than what he actually proposed, which was welding their rail.
See, the gaps between rails were considered essential because railroads are exposed to the elements all year round. So they shrink when they get cold in winter and expand in the heat of summer. An increase of 40 degrees Celsius would cause a 12-meter length of rail to grow by 6 millimeters. Without gaps in the rail, people expected kilometers of railway to expand and buckle, leading to the worst possible outcome: train derailments.
So if someone pitched, we're just going to connect all the rails together, that would be a terrible idea.
That would be a terrible idea. The longer the rail, the bigger the gap, the bigger the problem. And now somebody says, hey, I can make an infinite rail, right? That just causes an infinite problem. The first ones that were actually willing to discuss this were the tram rails. Tram rails, they're in cities, they're embedded into the streets. Tram rail is much, much smaller, so the forces are much less. So the tram rails were the first ones that were interested in how can we kind of get rid of this tatak, because it's kind of annoying, and
Actually, thinking about it, yeah, the rails don't have that. Especially if it's electric, like if it's an electric rail. I have a feeling that tuk is because of the power they use, which is coal back then, right? I think is it coal back then? Did it start with coal, or because I noticed here, like whenever I take the train to say Brisbane, I used to take the train to Brisbane every night. It doesn't have that thing. It doesn't have that tush. I mean, it's not a party, but it doesn't have that because, but they're also electric. So,
in the middle of the street. That was basically the first attempts, and I think in Essen, and then later on in other cities.
For this video, I got the opportunity to weld 2 rails together using thermite, and I'm going to take you through the 8 steps in the process. First, I'll show you how I did it.
Oh, man, this is difficult.
And then we'll compare that with how...
Gap. What do you mean gap? Rail gaps. So, and then when they introduce continuous welded rail, well, what sort of system is it though? I want to see what they... okay, so I think it's this one. Okay. And then...
how the pros do it. All experiments were performed under the supervision of professionals with proper safety precautions.
Okay, we're out here in the German countryside, and tonight they're going to be welding this rail. They're going to do like 150 welds tonight.
When you're welding rail for real, you want to do it at the neutral temperature of the rail. That is a predefined temperature at which the rail should have no stress in it.
And is the temperature by which that piece of track that you're welding in is supposed to have 0 tension. When it gets colder than this, there's going to be negative tension, and when it gets warmer, there's positive tension.
And since we were filming in Germany in the summer, they weld at night after the rail has cooled off. Initially, when the rails are laid out, they're placed so they are touching each other. And the first step in welding rail is therefore to create a gap into which we'll pour the liquid thermite steel. So you have to cut about 2.5 centimeters off the end of one rail. This can be done with a circular saw.
Let's do this. Cutting a rail.
Out in the field, they cut their gap with a torch.
Take a little break. Oh, that is really exhausting.
Oh, he's tired. I need to make him some orange juice and some hot kisses. I'm kidding. I have a boyfriend. I'm sorry.
The next step is to line up the rail so the weld will make a seamless connection. Both rails have to be angled slightly up toward the gap. This is because when the liquid thermite steel is poured in, it will contract as it cools, which creates an inward pulling force. But that force won't be the same everywhere. Since there's more metal at the top, there's more force pulling the rail together there. So that's why the rails have to be angled up, so that after the liquid steel contracts, the rails will be perfectly flat.
Now you take one of the wedges and put it a little bit under the rail.
Like there? Or like this, sideways?
Sideways would be a little bit better.
Yep. Yep.
That's fine.
Okay.
Same goes for the other side. We will check. There's no gap at the moment. We need 2.4 to 3.6. Yeah, hit it. But now this rail is way higher than this one, and we want to have both on the same height.
Yep.
Means now we have to hit this wedge. We do that so long until we have correct height. Okay, stop. Up.
In addition to the vertical alignment, the rails also have to be horizontally aligned.
If we take a look here, here's a large gap between the straight edge and the rails.
There's a gap there.
And they need to...
We need more of a peak this side.
Yeah.
And it's a frustrating process because trying to align them horizontally throws out the vertical alignment and vice versa. I'm lucky I had help, or I
In a way, it's like, you know, when you're making a house, you want to make sure the foundation, what do you call that? The skeleton of the house. What do you call that skeleton of the house? The wood thing. You measure those, right? Except this one's harder because obviously it's steel, first of all. And
would have been here for hours.
That's it.
When we were finally done that, we double-checked the alignment at the head and foot of the rail, and we made a terrifying discovery.
Our rail is twisted.
Even though both rails were aligned at the top, one rail was slightly twisted relative to the other, which you can see by it not lining up at the foot.
We have a maximum tolerance that is allowed here of 2 millimeters.
Yep.
Here we have more than 2 millimeters, so we have to untwist the rail.
This, of course, threw out the vertical and horizontal alignment, so we had to do that all over again.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We're getting closer?
A little bit more.
But out in the field, the guys align the rail so quickly and easily, it really is an art.
Now we can adjust the clamping device.
This will hold the mold shoes and preheating torch in place.
The preheating torch will sit in here, and we will keep the molds in place with that arms here.
Okay.
The next step, we will align the burner.
It's really important to align the torch properly so that both sides of the rail get heated equally.
I mean, I think it looks pretty good, but maybe a little bit that way, so maybe it could go just a touch.
There's one mold and the plug for you.
Next, we'll put the molds inside the mold shoes, attach them to the clamps,
line them up,
and align both sides. It's essential to make the seal watertight because liquid steel is as liquid as water, but almost 8 times more dense. So if it's not sealed properly, the steel would just pour out.
It looks pretty good.
I hope so.
I didn't expect us to get it this good on our first go after just the trouble aligning the rails.
The lining the rails is one of the hardest parts.
It's madness.
Sorry, I just
So this
grabbed
is
something
sand,
really
like beach sand.
No, it has a larger amount of clay inside. It holds in place and seals. I will start sealing this side.
Yep.
You can start sealing this side. I start sealing with hand, and I will compact it with the stamping device.
And to make sure that none of the liquid metal can spill out, we pack in additional sand all over on the sides so there's absolutely no gaps. Then it's time for one of the most crucial steps, to preheat the rail.
Put it in, tighten the screw, and then opening the valve.
We also prepared a demo behind glass so we can see into the welding process, including preheating. Preheating is essential for a few reasons. First, it gets rid of any moisture and other volatiles in the mold, which would create bubbles when the molten steel is poured in. Second, it makes both rail ends really hot. which is crucial because the rate of heat transfer depends on the difference in temperature between two materials. If we poured liquid steel in between two room temperature rails, well, the liquid steel would cool rapidly, and that's a problem.
We will heat up 2 pieces of rail, and we will cool down one really fast in water, and the other one we will cool down in sand, so slowly. Just to show how the hardness increase depending on the cool down time. And now you try to break it.
That's hard to bend, actually. Yeah, it's hard to bend. That's the one that was in the water.
Yeah, and we cool down it really fast. And that is how to break it. And now you see how the structure of the steel has changed. It breaks very easily.
That's because when steel cools rapidly, carbon atoms get trapped in the lattice, creating this needle-like microstructure. And that forms a kind of steel known as martensite. Martensite is really hard, but also brittle, since the lattice can no longer absorb energy without fracturing.
Now we can take a look on the clock.
Yep.
We have 1.5 minutes until we have to remove it again.
Okay.
The next step is to ignite the thermite. And it's important to do this right after we turn off the preheating.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So I put the plug in the mold and then the thermite bucket on top, and then I ignited it.
Oh my goodness! Wow!
So the thermite reaction is taking place inside. We're forming molten steel and also molten aluminum oxide.
All these demos are incredibly difficult to shoot because they're going to be many, many orders of magnitude brighter than the normal scene. So just getting exposure is a huge challenge. Something this reminds me of is that the power radiated by something thermally is proportional to temperature to the power of 4. So slight increases in temperature result in huge increases in power.
In the previous video, we showed what happened in the crucible through glass. So you can see the liquid steel and the liquid aluminum oxide forming and separating out, and then the liquid steel dropping out the bottom. Well, here we get to see that liquid steel falling into the mold. So the liquid steel comes in first, and it goes all the way to the bottom. Next, the slag starts to come out. But since aluminum oxide has a lower density than steel, it's just going to float on top and go out the sides into the slag pans. So that makes sure that we don't get any slag mixed in with the liquid steel.
That is so awesome.
Yeah.
That is just spectacular.
Whoa. Ah, that is bright.
And now we wait. We need the steel to cool long enough so that it's solid, but not too long so that the excess steel and slag is difficult to remove.
You have to get the time right. What does he think? You guys tell me it's not liquid anymore, I believe you.
Now 2 minutes passed, so let's wait 30 seconds more.
After that time has elapsed, then it's time to essentially clean up this weld. So we can remove the slag pans and the mold shoes. And we break off the top of this mold. These are really single-use molds. They get destroyed in this process.
And now you put it on side.
Put
right
this
to the
by the slag pans?
That's fine.
Then we used a weld shear that can create up to 20 tons of force to shear off the excess steel from the top of the weld. And after that's done, we hammered off the remaining excess parts.
That's fun, actually. I like that step.
The next step is to grind down the weld so it's exactly the same level as the rail. Obviously, you don't want any bumps when the train is going over it, but also you don't want any indents. So this grinding step is really important.
So we put on the grinding machine and grind until maximum 1 millimeter of material is left. And we try to only grind on top of the weld. Yeah.
It's normally conducted in 2 phases. First, there's a rough grind, and then a finer grind is applied later.
And we only grinded the top surface.
Yep.
We did not grind the running flank.
Yep.
And you have to lift down the grinding device and hold everything so it's even heavier than the part we've done before. That's rough grinding right there.
I'm sweating. It's like a serious workout.
The guys in the field were obviously much better at grinding down the rail than I was. So they would move on, leaving a still glowing hot section of the rail behind them.
There probably will be millions of people watching this video.
Thank you. I said I wonder if they get paid a lot to do this shit. Cause yeah, it's insane.
What is the likelihood that they have ridden over one of your thermite welds?
They will.
100%.
100%.
Anywhere in the world?
Anywhere in the world. Of course, there is countries
North Korea.
where we are not the market leader or something. But finally, they will ride above our wells.
We'll just cut it out and then take it over to the metallurgy lab.
Oh, that is heavy. Oh,
That's my weld. My first thermite weld. Man, that is hot.
This is what you have done yesterday. We can now put it in the acid.
What does the acid do to the surface?
The acid attacks the steel. But because the orientation of the crystals inside the steel is not the same, the acid attacks it not in the same way everywhere. And because this is different, you can see different structures. You can see some fine structures in the rail, in the heat affected zone, and in, let's say, the fusion zone.
Mm-hmm. Can I touch it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't really feel
It's a
it.
microscopic basis.
Yeah.
You cannot feel it.
It's interesting you can see it, but not.
Yeah.
And it's a very fine line.
I mean, you can see the different structures of the crystals even.
In the weld, you can see 3 different zones. The normal rail is on either side with a horizontal grain due to how it was rolled in the steel mill. In the middle is the thermite steel. You can still see a bit of horizontal grain, but here it doesn't come from the steel being rolled, since this just solidified from liquid. Instead, it formed from the solidification front moving from the sides to the center, and when the crystals from both sides meet, it creates tiny microscopic pores, resulting in this darker line in the center. Now, the boundary of the thermite steel isn't sharp, and that's because as the liquid steel pours in, it actually melts some of the rail. This helps it form a strong bond.
A good weld would be enough with just wet atom layer fused, but we are using the process on a construction site. And on the construction site, not everything is so good handled like in a laboratory. The gap is not 100% always the same, so we need something robust with functions on construction sites.
In Germany, regulations require melting of about 3 millimeters off each rail. The final zone is in between the normal rail and the thermite steel. This steel didn't melt, but it received enough heat that the crystal structure changed, resulting in a smaller grain structure. This is known as the heat-affected zone. If you measure the hardness across the weld, this zone is actually the weakest, both in terms of hardness and yield, the amount of force it takes to permanently deform the steel. So if a weld breaks, it's almost always here.
That's a line you could see on that macro etching. Thermit?
Yep.
That's the fusion line. And here we have now rail seal, heat affected.
Yeah.
So the structure is changed by heating up and then recrystallization of the steel.
So then I guess the question is, how strong is rail that's been welded? Well, at Goldschmidt, they actually take sections of rail that they have welded and they test them until failure.
Every 200, basically, we create one test weld, and we analyze it in terms of chemistry, we analyze it in terms of hardness, and we analyze the bending. And this is the bending press. They put this in, right? And then the force comes from top and then goes down and it breaks it. And we measure the speed and also the force.
I'd say it looks like it's flexing a bit.
So we're loading up that weld, bending it until it snaps.
See that curve go?
We want to see how much force it takes to snap and exactly where that break occurs.
140 tons? It's getting really deflected now.
Yes. Yeah.
150 tons? Ooh, that was cool. I was just expecting a little crack, like that was catastrophic failure. Just over 150 tons. So we think the crack propagated from the bottom upwards because it's being pushed down like that. So this is under a lot of tension.
Yes.
So it breaks under tension down here, rips up this way. And so it doesn't break in the middle of the weld. You're saying this zone beside it, which is a previous rail material that got heated up in the weld, is actually weaker.
Yes.
Every year, around 2 million welds are performed using thermite, and around half use Goldschmidt's thermite. Now, each weld creates about 2.5 centimeters of rail, so in total, that's 50 kilometers of railroad created every year out of liquid steel.
You have a very demanding process, and you have to make sure that there's certain properties with respect to bending, with respect to tension, with respect to hardness. That's a process that needs to be kind of replicated every time, a million times a year.
So with all this continuously welded rail around the world, why doesn't it buckle in summer when it heats up?
Well, that's because there's another way to change the length of the rail. Okay, imagine a piece of rail. If we use a powerful machine to push on it from both sides, it will shorten slightly. And if, on the other hand, we pull on the rail, it will lengthen. So you can use mechanical stress to change the length of the rail. The fractional change in length is called strain. And if you plot the relationship between stress and strain, you find it has a linear relationship, at least with elastic deformation. As long as the stresses applied are not too large, the rail will spring back to its original length when the stress is removed. And this is key, because as long as we do that, we have two ways to change the length, thermal and mechanical. And we can use one to compensate for the other.
When the rail thermally wants to expand, we can use mechanical forces to compress it. This is what the sleepers and the ballast are for. The sleepers pin down the rail, and the ballast locks the sleepers in place. So as the temperature increases, the rail doesn't lengthen. Instead, the stress in the rail, the compressive stress, increases, and the rail just expands to the top and sides, which are unconstrained.
It's also interesting to note that railroads typically use as high of a neutral temperature as they can, because a rail that shrinks too much in winter and cracks under tension is less problematic than one that expands too much in summer and therefore buckles. It's also easier to detect a cracked rail using conductivity measurements than one that has buckled. So thermal expansion and contraction are counteracted by mechanical stress. That is the reason why we don't need expansion joints in railways. It allows trains to go faster with fewer bumps and vibrations and much less maintenance. Grady from Practical Engineering actually made a whole video about this, and it's excellent. I'd recommend it. So far, we've seen thermite under normal conditions.
Wow!
Conditions that are expertly tuned to protect thermite from its environment. But in the next thermite episode, we'll find out what happens when this is not the case, and we'll learn how to work with thermite under these conditions. So trust me, you don't want to miss part 3.
This guy is fucking making people fucking goon over his content. Oh my god, part 3, huh? Part 3. He's doing a series about termites, I'm assuming. But, that's interesting. That's cool. Like, that's where the, you know, to think about it, that's where the, like, the specialists come to play. That's why it's not as easy as plotting a fucking piece of shit there. Because to think about it, if you don't do the proper process, it's gonna end up like causing a casualty. So that was interesting. Me liking that. You like. Let me check anything else here before I decide what to do. Why not? Are you talking about like the ants? Yeah, I don't really deal with those sort of stuff. I don't, fortunately. I feel like it would, like, I don't know, I feel like it would be a combination of tradespeople and engineers working that thing. That's how I feel. The tests and like the measurements and all that stuff would probably be done by an engineer, I'm assuming. They would need knowledge about like it sounds like very complex tools. You would actually need to go understand math and the very specific sub-branches of it. I'm just looking for something. Okay. Ooh, what is this? Oh no, that looks like gory as hell. No. Crowd control, parasite, drag me to hell. Should I play something or should I what should I do? I don't know what to do. Oh, I forgot to also update my score. My what do you call that? The points thing. So I'm gonna try to do that after the stream. What is happening to?
As you can see, it is a new year. One that we can now verify contains some bonkers tech news right off the bat. So here's some of it. The Nintendo Switch 2's motherboard has leaked in photos posted on Reddit. And while normally I'd sprinkle in some allegedlys in here, the sheer quantity of Switch 2 leaks in recent months is making it pretty easy to see which ones overlap. This motherboard not only has USB-C ports in the right places on the top and bottom, but it matches up with a previous leak showing the other side of the PCB attached to what is certainly the Switch 2 panel. And I've never been more sure of anything in my life. Do we live in a simulation? I don't know, but that's the Switch 2. One image shows the NVIDIA processor, with text indicating it was built on a slightly older Samsung 8nm node, leading some to express concerns that the console's graphics won't be able to render Mario's nipples at the 4K and 60 FPS they deserve. Others, like YouTuber The Wolfden, aren't as worried. LOL ratio! In fact, Nintendo just filed a patent yesterday, spotted by Laura Kate Dale on Blue Sky, that describes upscaling techniques. And since Nvidia's DLSS is the best in the game, I'm sure the Switch 2 will do justice to whatever nips may slide on to its display. Sounds painful. So when the heck is Nintendo gonna speak up about this console? Well, they're gonna talk about it sometime in the next 3 months, according to the Game Awards Twitter account for some reason. Look, Jeff Keighley's just protecting his shy Japanese mega corporation friend. See,
why are you judging?
They're just not ready yet. That was Jeff.
Why are you judging my face? Why are you judging my face? I'll never show myself anymore.
I haven't worked on it. In other leaks that seem surprisingly legit news, Half-Life 3.
Half teasing. Ooh, sounds like me.
It seems like it's happening. YouTuber and data miner Gabe Follower, who's been responsible for some reliable info in the past, claims his sources say Valve has begun friends and family playtesting for the project codenamed HLX, which is strongly believed to be Half-Life 3. His video goes through many more breadcrumbs, but speculation was truly set ablaze when Mike Shapiro, the voice actor for Half-Life characters G-Man and Barney,
the sibling
tweeted a
of
video
Ben Shapiro,
speaking in a G-Man-esque voice and teasing unexpected surprises in the new year.
Unexpected surprises.
The last time Shapiro did something like this was back in 2020 during the launch of Valve's VR title Half-Life Alyx. Now, this may be solid proof that we can soon expect at least another Half-Life game. It may also be a promo for Shapiro's own music, given that the painting shown in the video is the art from the 2-week-old Mike Shapiro single, Best Long Dog.
The best dog in the world.
If that's the case, I will be disappointed, but happy for Mike and his reportedly very good.
All the hot dog I know is the fucking Mickey Mouse Clubhouse hot dog song. That's all I know.
Good and lengthy pet. California's ban on what it calls addictive feeds for minors on social platforms was approved by a federal judge on New Year's Eve in the world's latest attempt to stop whatever is happening to Gen Alpha. We don't understand it, but we know its aura is High Key, Ohio, which is not goals at all. Did you understand that?
High Key, Ohio?
Yes.
Why Ohio?
Just, you gotta look it up. The ruling means companies like Meta, Snap, and ByteDance will be forced to make significant changes to their social apps to prevent minors from accessing algorithmic feeds fed by their personal data. Why don't those companies sue to stop this? Well, they did. After Bill SB 976 was signed into law in September, industry group NetChoice sued to block it from taking effect. And indeed, Judge Edward J. Davila did block many of the bill's key elements, but upheld the ban on addictive feeds. Social platforms will also not be able to send minors notifications from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. and from midnight to 6 a.m. Go to sleep, kids. You can have brain rot for breakfast. Oh, turns out there are quick bits in the new year too, which I honestly wasn't expecting, but okay. Honey, the scam posing as a coupon finding service, has been hit by a class action lawsuit filed by a group of lawyers and YouTubers, including Wendover Productions and Legal Eagle, aka Devin Stone, who says after watching YouTuber Megalag's recently posted expose, he was furious. Presumably because he found out about Honey stealing influencers' affiliate link commissions, and not because he couldn't understand Megalag's Kiwi accent. What? I understood him fine. I just thought, isn't it cool that people talk differently? Pornhub.
That's like me with what do you call the Irish accent. I fucking I couldn't understand them. I'm like, what don't need the subtitles on. Okay, let me pee for a second before I continue watching this. Or should I just play it? Should I just play it? I'm back. Sorry for taking a while.
Parent company ILO has blocked access to its network of adults' websites in Florida and South Carolina, who just joined a list of 16 other U.S. states who have passed age verification laws to prevent minors from accessing adult content. It was 17 other states, but a judge blocked the law in Tennessee, and an investigative Redditor from the state confirmed they can still access the site. Doing the hard work so you don't have to. Or in case you can. That was a pun. A map
Welcome
from 404
back.
Media shows that ILO sites are now blocked across.
I should be the one saying welcome back, not you, because you just woke up. So welcome back to you. Oh, see, I just gave that back to you. So
the country, if you're going by landmass, which I don't know why you would. The U.S. Treasury Department says that Chinese hackers broke into several workstations and accessed classified documents in what the agency called a major cybersecurity incident, as opposed to the normal ones that happen every Tuesday. The breach comes as U.S. government officials are still trying to get hackers out of the country's telecoms networks, which is hard when they can squeeze through gaps the width of a pencil or the length of a human hair or something. They squish their bones flat or something. I don't get it. And a software engineer helping to maintain the Diaspora Federated Social Network said that while investigating load spikes in the project's infrastructure, he discovered that around 70% of requests received by those websites are sent by bots collecting data to train large language models. Bots from OpenAI, Amazon, and Anthropic apparently come back to crawl the same web page every 6 hours and manage to evade every attempt to block them, unlike the crawlers from Google and Bing, which still remember how to behave decently. These younger bots, though, they're skibbity rizzing all over the place. I never did that. But I did ask you to come back for tech news, and so I shall again. Friday is when there will be more, so see you then.
I have no idea what to talk about that video. Like, I don't know what I'm saying now. Like, see, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Oh, have you guys seen Killing Eve? I love Killing Eve. I love Killing Eve. Oh my god, Killing Eve is like, apparently it's based on a book. I'm gonna check it. What is this about? I love how she acted. Watching her made me love her, Jodie Comer. because I've seen her on another show. I think it was about like this Irish girl that was like she was best friends with her and all that shit. But oh my god, I love it.
Are you a bad person? Yep. Have you kidnapped me? Yep. Is it hard to be bad?
Not if you practice. Psychopaths on TV are nothing new. From Tony Soprano to Walter White to Dexter Morgan.
Don't tell me this is a fucking oh no fuck.
A staple of the prestige TV.
I thought this was gonna be AI shit again.
The era has been these characters with blurry morals that are difficult to root for. A style that has come to be known as the difficult man. As the guy who literally wrote the book on difficult men, author Brett Martin describes this hero, or rather anti-hero, as a monster, but a person that we root for and care for despite his monstrosity. Ultimately, difficult men challenge their audience, inching forward bit by bit to try to find that last straw. Take Breaking Bad. At every turn, Walt becomes worse and worse, slowly breaking down each excuse we found for him over the years, until we can't pretend that he's anything but a monster. But in Killing Eve on BBC America, the brilliant Phoebe Waller-Bridge takes that challenge on from a completely new angle. It follows Sandra Oh's character, Eve Pilastri, a bored MI5 officer who suddenly gets pulled into a case on MI6, which, as the name would suggest, is a bigger deal. Now she's chasing an international assassin across Europe who seems to be targeting high-level government figures. The show just finished its amazing first season in May of 2018, and while every bit of the show is fantastic, the standout feature
I don't know why I'm getting this at the talking, but look at something else related. It's too long. Cause yeah, Sandra Oh is on it. I actually haven't seen the last episode yet, so I'm gonna leave that there. I'm gonna leave the thing there. I don't know what I'm gonna do next. Like maybe I should play something, but I don't feel like playing anything at the moment. Oh my god. Oh, this is. I think I've seen this movie.
Content warning for discussions on child abuse. If you are
Have you guys watched this? I forgot what it's titled. Silence. Yeah, that's what it's called. Have you guys seen this movie, Silence? Anyone? No. Have you guys watched your? Have you guys seen Silence? No. No. Hello. 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 Nobody. Okay.
sensitive to this topic,
Then I guess you could. Spoilers.
feel free to stop at any time. In elementary school, I had this classmate who came from a poor family. This kid had to attend school during the day and help his single father with work at night. Unsurprisingly, he wasn't very good at school.
Basically this movie is based on a it's based on a true it's based on a true story. It's a Korean movie, but they base it on a true story because South Korea is corrupted. Guess what? It exists everywhere. And then unfortunately this person no, ala Samsung, they got Samsung. Hallelujah, Samsung. Hello. They got Samsung in their fucking yeah, they are actually. They are. Trust me, they are. Yeah. They are. You know what? They're anti-white as well. They are. Yep. And next thing you know, they're zombies. Yeah. Yep. And guess what? They can do parkour. Yep. Yep. Get ready.
Works. So one day, after failing an exam, Our head teacher openly insulted him. She called him, and I quote, a bastard without a mother. That was not an isolating incident. The most frustrating thing is, there was no place for us to complain against her. Our parents only asked our teachers about us, and rarely asked us about our teachers. So her toxic behaviors continued until we graduated. But that was nothing compared to what I have to show you today. Silence is a 2011 South Korean drama film based on true events that took place at a
What?
school for children with hearing impairments.
We're watching the last one tonight, actually. We're watching the last one tonight, and yeah, I have a feeling I know what's gonna happen, but obviously with how they're making this sort of shit, I have a feeling it's gonna. Oh. I don't know. I couldn't really talk for everyone, but given I think that what the main person said about, you know, about how South Korean people perceives, you know. Yeah, cause yeah, I mean yeah, it's not about like they just don't get too much awareness about that sort of stuff, tbh. Instead of like, cause I think I've heard of some artists who actually tried to like make pop music and all that shit, you know. I'm not sure, I forgot her name, but she's Korean, but yeah, she didn't get it that big, you know. If anything, she just stepped up to the ladder, but yeah, unfortunately, I don't know. I don't know, honestly. I feel like if anything, it makes sense as to why like you'd want to leave the like it makes sense as to why you'd want to leave for another country where they're more open to that sort of um yeah, one scene. Oh, okay. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't say that it was disrespectful in a way, you know. It was actually like, yeah, I think the sort of opinions is actually accurate, if anything, because that's how the people they react to those sort of stuff. Like taboo, I'd consider it taboo. It's taboo for them, and taboo is obviously like non like they're it's surprise. They don't like those sort of shit. They don't like that. Yeah, that exactly. There wouldn't be those people. If anything, they would be hiding. Obviously, they would be hiding because you know it wouldn't be. Yeah,
And nothing.
because yeah, even like being gay alone, like it's actually it's still being gay is still like a negative thing. They say it's not. I mean, there are people appearing out there who are kind of fighting it, but unfortunately, there are still, you know, I don't know. Like, I don't know why they do that. Like, why do they do that? Because they're just, I mean, I guess it happens everywhere. Mean people, they bad bunch.
Nothing will prepare.
But this is about like CS, CSAM. Like it deals with because that's one thing they do as well. They have this big thing about respect. Like they always respect is a big thing for them as well. Yeah, it is nasty actually. And how like people can take advantage of that respect bullcrap into making them do worse shit, like things you wouldn't imagine. and no one's listening to them. Ah, but dude, this
you
is
for what
spoiler
you're
though.
about to hear.
Spoiler though.
It's
Oh,
one
and it's Gong
of the
Gyu,
most
the
gut-wrenching movies I've ever watched, but it is
Wait, what season are you watching? Cause yeah, I'm watching. I haven't watched the latest season yet, the 25th one.
also one of the most
24th, 25th,
important
I'm not
films
sure. I'm
ever
grabbing
made
someone.
in the history of Korean cinema. It's a heavy movie, but I want all of us to face the heavy issue. So let me show you the story of Silenced.
근데 자유학원에는 무슨 일로 가세요?
애들 가르치러 가요.
In-ho is a newly hired art teacher at Jae Academy, where he teaches children with hearing impairments.
Oh yeah,
And
you're,
despite his
yeah,
best
that's
effort
like,
to
yeah,
be friendly,
that's way
the
there,
students keep themselves at a distance.
Yeah, more on the latest
We
one.
meet Yen Do.
Where she was is she the detective at season 10? I don't think she's the detective yet, but she becomes the not detective, the lieutenant. I think that's what it's called. The main person. Yeah, Benson. Yeah, Captain
A girl
Benson.
who's always
Oh, she
cold.
becomes the captain. Actually, that's not captain, not lieutenant, captain. She's still at the
And closed off. Yuri, an absent-minded girl who's always eating. And Min-soo, a boy who shows up in class late with bruises on his face. The film spends a good deal.
Allah, look at his eye. I also have that on my IO. Look at that, oh. You see that? It's because I burnt my fucking eye, my side. I chemical burn from the alcohol. Such a dumb. I shouldn't have done that. Look, even this one. Or maybe it's from scratching too much when I was taking the thing off. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's a good actor. Have you seen him on pew, 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 pew? I forgot the title of that fucking show. Fucking hell. I forgot the title of it. Na, 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 na. Oh fuck. Goblin, that's it. Goblin. He's good. He's good at Goblin. You should watch it. It's good. I don't think they made a sequel to Goblin though. It's really good. You should watch Goblin. You should watch Goblin. I'd say those are the good points of like K-dramas. Because I don't watch a lot of Korean dramas now.
Deal of time building up a mystery.
Yeah.
It's suspicious, but for a moment, assume you don't know the premise of the film.
아, 민수요? 그 녀석 동생이 며칠 전에 기차 사고로 죽었어요.
I haven't
These are
seen
also
that.
perfectly common behaviors for children. Boys being boys, right?
이 몸에 장애가 있으면 이게 마음의 장애로 이어지거든요.
Our protagonist, being a good teacher, tried to look into the files to see what their
What is it
problems
about?
are.
Is it about stealing
And
money?
this is the insidious part.
Obviously, it's
What
a heist.
their problems are. It's so easy to believe a problematic child is problematic due to their own fault.
Oh, have you seen Parasite? Parasite is good. The guy who made those Bong Joon-ho. He's a good filmmaker. He makes really good movies, especially the which one? Money Print. So are they okay, I'm not sure about the Money Heist, like what the story of Money Heist is. But I do know that it's about oh no. Yeah, I know the Parasite. I think I've seen that oh no, I just seen the summary. The movie summary. Yeah, it's good, right? And the director, you should try his movies too. He's got a lot of good movies. What they call this? Mother. Mother is good. Yeah. Oh yeah, Lin Lin. Yeah. Mother. Let me think. Memories of Murder. That's a good one as well. That's an old one. Um, yeah, I don't remember a lot of his movies. Yeah, I don't watch new ones really. I haven't seen new Korean except the Squid Game. But I don't know. I wouldn't say it's a Korean show at this point because like they came up with fucking 7 episodes. That's not Korean. Korean is like 18 usually. 16 episodes. 12 episodes. What's going on with Korean shows lately? They've been like fucking cutting their like they get a lot of money from the fucking placements. Like I don't get it.
That night, In-ho heard a crying voice coming from the school bathroom.
안에 누구 있어요?
But then the security stops him.
여기 애들은 심심하면 막 이상한 소리를 지르고 놀아요.
It's just easier to believe the adults are the trustworthy authorities and the children are the problematic ones. Even the best of intentions often aren't enough to combat this inherent bias. In-ho walks away.
You don't trust the child.
Nothing will prepare you for what you'll see
Not good.
next.
Not good.
Trigger warning for violent abuse against children.
맞을 때도 예의를 지키라고 그랬지? 어?
Surprise, 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 surprise. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be saying that. But this is so gory. This is so disturbing. I'm not gonna lie. And that's normal for them. Once upon a time, it was normal for us too. I can't believe that I'm being called spoiled just because I've never experienced that sort of parenting. Like, what sort of fucked up brain do you have to think that you could actually like beat kids like that, you know?
This
Fucking
is how
hell.
Min-soo got his bruises.
And remember, he's the guy who said, like, when they have the brain impairment, yada yada bullshit.
무슨 일로 그러세요?
We only ever ask teachers about children and rarely ask children about the teachers.
이 녀석이 글쎄 밤에 기숙사에서 몰래 빠져나갔어요. 그것도 여자애들 둘이나 데리고.
But when we do ask children for the stories, we may realize the world is much different from their perspective. And it is a shocking perspective. Trigger warning for sexual assault against children.
연두가 성추행을 당했어요. 그것도 교장한테.
From Yeondu's words, we get to see the rotten side of the school. We learn that there were multiple assailants with many victims.
안에 누구 있어요?
신고하러 간 애들을 다시 학교에 넘긴 게 경찰이에요. 그 보복으로
Yep. This is based on a true story, unfortunately. This is based on a true school. This is based on an actual school that they were looking into. And this movie basically sparked it. Like it started to there we go. Led to legislative reform. Basically they returned the case back and they were deaf as well, which is very disturbing. Gwangju Inhua School for the Deaf. Yeah, this one. That's the name of the school. I don't think they exist anymore. But yeah, it's crazy because all it needed was one movie. Like how long the time.
애들이 그렇게 폭행을 당한 거고요.
With the children's testimony, they seek help from the authorities at the Office of Education.
방과 후요. 방과 후면 저희 소관이 아니네요.
예?
they go to the police.
어떻게 귀머거리 애기들 말만 듣고 그분한테 수갑을 채웁니까?
And this is how evil persists when good people do nothing. It seems very exaggerated, but this is exactly why victims of domestic abuse don't often seek help. In a survey published by the National Domestic Violence Hotline, nearly half of the surveyed victims of domestic violence felt discriminated against by the police. 2 in 3 women who contacted the police are afraid to call the police in the future, and the number one reason being the police would not believe them or would do nothing. And perhaps the worst statistics of them all, 1 in 4 women were arrested or threatened with arrest for reporting incidents of sexual assault or abuse. We all love to express outrage against abuse, but the reality is, even you and I are not as ready to help as we think. When Inho first witnesses his colleague violently assaults Minsu, Inho too fails to act. It's physical punishment, a bit extreme but not that bad, right? We have this bias towards authority figures. In this case, we trust the teacher more than a problematic child. We don't know who's the bad guy, so we choose not to act.
박 선생님, 무슨 일로 그러세요?
We really should have stopped the fight instead of asking questions. Evil persists because we do nothing.
네너 그저 네가 가르치는 아들 맺기로 입 닫고 귀 닫고 네 할 일만 하면 되는 기라.
One thing, yeah, actually, one thing I observed from watching this movie actually is, yeah, how people treat others with, conditions, certain conditions, physical, invisible even, like actually. I think that's why there's that foundation that came with the sunflower thing. I think that's why they started that, because, yeah, unfortunately, some of them are like, they're not as obvious until you actually talk to the person and all that stuff.
Thankfully, news media picks up the story. The case goes to court. But the nightmare has just begun. At the trial, we'll get to see how the judicial system operates. In South Korea, there is an informal rule called privileges of the former post. When a retired judge or a public prosecutor go on to become a lawyer in private practice, they can receive special treatments.
간부급 판검사 출신 변호사가 처음 맡은 사건을 꼭 이기게 해주는 관례가 있어.
Unsurprisingly, the defense lawyer is a former judge. The defense calls in 2 witnesses. Both of them lied in their testimony. The security guard can't afford to lose his job, meaning it is in his best interest to help the principal. The doctor who examined the victims claimed that the victims do not appear to be sexually assaulted. She is also connected to the principal.
검사가 그러는데 13세 이상 아이들에 대한 성폭행은 가해자가 부모랑 합의를 보면 기소 자체가 무효가 될 수가 있대.
Perhaps unsurprisingly, living in poverty, the parents of some children accepted the settlements.
민수 할머니 돈 보더니 바로 도장 찍더라.
I'm sorry. I kind of regret showing this to you guys now. I just want you guys to think that this was a few years ago, and I want you guys to know that the school, the actual school, and the movie got that they got that justice. Although obviously they'll never unfortunately what happened will never be erased. But yeah, it's a very disturbing film. I just want to say that. it's a very disturbing film that actually, like, yeah, it's very shocking. And if you're not like, just seeing some of these scenes actually like tugs my heart really bad, because I'm remembering the sort of shit they had to go through. And actually, when the movie was released, it never got that perception from people. They never made any money from, they kind of made money, but it never got as big, because obviously, like, probably because of the theme as well, not something for children. But eventually, after a while, came up again, and that's when others actually started, like, I think more international. Oh, yeah, I think that's true. That's a good way to see it. I hope you're passionate about it. I I mean, are you teaching kids, Janine? Lin Lin? Are you like, who are like, what? I think isn't education supposed to be like, don't they have specialties? There's specializations, I mean. Like yeah, what specialization are you going for?
Turns out the judicial system isn't there to help vulnerable people. It's just a game to be won. Just like the individual in the system itself is also apathetic. The lack of empathy can be seen here.
어떤 사람이 유리양의 옷을 벗기고
That's good.
아프게 했죠?
세 사람 다요.
Victims have to expose their painful memories in public just for a chance to see.
This is what I realized in. Okay, so I feel much better now talking about what. But I kind of went through some of the things they showed in the show. I hope you don't talk about it, Johnny Lin. But yeah, I've encountered a few of those from my parents, themselves, and yeah. Now that I'm go. Oh wow. Yeah. But yeah, like, I realized that therapy, when I keep paying for therapy, and yeah, the fucking therapist just makes me keep repeating it over and 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 over. I just ends up like, it ends up giving me, like, I don't know, like, I always get scared. Like, I always need to like get myself like ready whenever I have to talk to her. But yeah, I I mean, I know that my therapist is trying her best. Obviously, I will communicate that with her eventually. But yeah, that was stressful as hell. But I think what she's doing is like repeating it over and over so that you get used to it. Something like, I'm not sure what that's called. It's like, it's a type of treatment.
Some justice. Not to mention this.
정말 그렇게 어린 여자아이와 성인 남성의 성관계가 가능합니까? 설사 가능하다고 해도 여자아이의 자발적 동의 없이는 불가능한 일 아닙니까?
This is the reality abuse victims have to face. Everyone within this system is doing their job, but no one is helping. And these children, they cannot hear or speak without the help of others. Their voices are silenced. Luckily, the prosecution dismantled all witness testimony and brought in irrefutable evidence.
It can work for some people, but unfortunately, it doesn't for some as well. Like, if anything, it ends up making them run away from you or something.
A single accused is convicted, and they all received probation. Evil prevails.
얘 그런 일 당했을 때
나 거기 있었어. 안에 누구 있어요? 근데 아무것도 못했어.
If there is a movie that changed the world, this is it. 2 months after the film came out, the school in question was finally
Oh,
shut
2 months.
down.
Okay.
The case was reopened and the school administrator was sentenced to 12 years in prison.
Even 12 years is not enough. 12 years is not enough to give them that. But you know what? You'll take that. You'll take that over like probation. And fucking probation is nothing. That's what that means. Nothing. For a country like South Korea, and I mean technically even the fucking Philippines, think about it, and other countries like neighboring places out there, the law is fucking, that's nothing. There's something behind the law that fucking rules the fucking place. And it's not written. It's not a written thing. It's fucking like depends.
For sexually assaulting an 18-year-old student. That same year, South Korea passed a bill named after this film, abolishing the statute of limitations for sexual assault against children under 13 and people with disabilities. The maximum sentence was also raised. But perhaps the most important thing this film did is to remind us of the darkness inside all of us. We collectively have not done a good job listening to the voices of children, the voices of the vulnerable, the voices of the helpless. As the film has shown, it is so easy to become part of a system that enables abusers. All we need is to do nothing.
That's why I like I like what some states in the US does to like yeah. Honestly, it should apply to like anything involving, it doesn't matter, men, women, children, anyone. Like that, yeah, that shouldn't be because that's a lifetime thing. They're gonna have to go through that forever. Yeah. Or actually, some people are like actually dead after they get that sort of justice that they deserve. Yeah, after they die, and that's a fucking slap to the face. That's why, in a way, even though I talk about I'm very interested about how law works, every industry out there. But we must always know that it's not really like made to be us. It's not perfect. It's not. Yeah, that's usually the case. Most of the time it's within, it's actually sorted out. I don't know if that's a good thing, because obviously, like, you would also want justice for yourself. But I guess you don't want, it's the idea that you don't want others to actually suffer. Like, create that sort of cycle. I'm not sure if I'm making any sense at this point. I'm just, thinking about it now. Because consequences happen either way. And it sucks. It sucks because it's the victim that always has to choose. It ends up the victim. Like, the victim is ending up, and it's not good for them either way. It's gonna cause consequences. No choice is good. No matter how much it sounds. It sounds better. It sounds... Oh my god. Have you guys seen Precious? Precious is a good movie as well. It has Mariah Carey on it. I was watching this... It's about It's based on the book um about basically Precious. It's kind of gory. It has some in like it has those CSAM basically assault, sexual assault to minors. Um, but yeah, the acting and everything, like they were really good with that movie.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the
And
80s
Mariah did good too. Mariah did good. You'll
second
probably
episode
see
of
it
Analyzing
here.
Evil, featuring Mary Johnston from Precious, a vile representation of some of the most horrendous abuse a parent can inflict on their child. Mary is an exceptionally damaged and spiteful woman with no grasp on morality whatsoever, a self-centered shadow of anything close to what a mother should be, a woman who allows and engages
Ew.
in some of the
What
most heinous
happened?
acts of abuse ever put to paper or shown on the silver screen. However,
What
Mary isn't
happened?
alone in abusing Precious,
I hope
as her now
I hope
absent
he got
boyfriend
like
was the one who
he got
instigated the abuse to
reprimanded.
begin with. So although this video will primarily be about Mary, we can't discuss Mary without mentioning Carl as well, and we'll be covering the role he plays in this story when applicable. To do that, we'll mostly be looking at the film, but the film was based on a book called Push by Sapphire, and though the film is quite the faithful adaptation, there are a few things in the film that were changed or omitted that help us understand Mary a bit more, so I'll be including some information from the book here as well. For those of you who haven't seen this film or read the book, if it wasn't clear enough already, they both deal with some pretty intense subject matter, and if you're sensitive to any mention of abuse, no one would blame you for closing out this.
That is ridiculous, right? Yeah, that's ridiculous. They should have they should have an eye on the dude. Is that the same school I've been?
This video. Without further ado, let's begin. To understand Mary, we need to start by covering her actions and the
Yeah.
actions of her would-be husband, Carl.
Yeah, unfortunately, how my years were is probably not like because you're doing it on a higher college or on the college level. So yeah, maybe go upwards on the ano. I mean, at the same time, yeah, just maybe like yeah, keep an eye out. You know, the least you can do is protecting each other at the moment. That's all I could say. Women protect each other, Adi, and you know. Oh my god, that's
Carl,
so
Precious's father,
disgusting.
began sexually abusing Precious when she was only 3 years old. Not only was he abusing her, but he was doing so right in front of Mary, and when Mary attempted to challenge him and prevent him from doing so, he told her to shut her fat ass up and that it was good for Precious. From there, a cycle of abuse began wherein both Mary and Carl began abusing Precious in this way, and not just sexually, but physically, emotionally, and verbally as well. Her father doing so by berating her appearance and harming her when he was having intercourse with her, and her mother after the fact for, quote, taking her man from her. In the film, it isn't made clear that Mary was also sexually abusing Precious from a young age, but we know for a fact that she was, because in the book, Precious tells Miss Weiss that her earliest memory of her mother was one where she was pleasuring her. However, we are given one scene in the film that implies that she's been doing so for some time, when she's pleasuring herself, and calls Precious to come upstairs and help her. Now, as time went on, and the abuse persisted, Precious became pregnant with her father's child at the age of 12, and though this is horrifying for that reason alone, her pregnancy only worsened her situation immensely. When Precious went into labor at home, rather than taking her daughter to the hospital, Mary chose to scream at her and kick her in the head as she lay on the kitchen floor experiencing labor pains, because she apparently was unaware that her daughter was pregnant and was furious at this revelation. With another reason for Mary to hate Precious, the abuse only increased, and just 4 years following her first pregnancy, Precious would become pregnant yet again by her father, and this second pregnancy caused Carl to leave Mary, which happens just before the events of the film. All the distaste for her daughter that Mary has been developing for the entirety of Precious's life is on full display for us as she torments her for the slightest grievances. We see her throw things at her for not picking up her cigarettes, or after falling into a jealous, spiteful rage when she comes home with Abdul. She constantly calls her daughter a slut and ridicules her for her weight that she seems to be responsible for when you consider that she forces Precious to eat when she doesn't want to and feeds her nothing but food covered in pounds of grease. She constantly
When you watch the movie, it actually goes toward like she goes. I'm sorry to cut him off, but like it cuts through different like when she's experiencing those she actually goes to another place. That's what people who have encountered those sort of stuff actually do. They try to like they try to oh, there's also a good Netflix show about like PTSD and people who have encountered I think it's called Unbelievable. That's what it's called. It's about a serial rapist who in the US who basically this girl was unfortunately she didn't receive justice from this dude who basically got into her place, and eventually it got traced to a number of cases around like the state. Like it went outside the state. It actually he went to several states to stalk and basically assault the girls that he chose. And yeah, it's very disturbing. But yeah, usually when you encounter those, um, you try to fantasize things, which is what you will see throughout the movie as well. Precious often fantasizes her life as a singer, tries to like, cause yeah, that's what they do. Um, they try to see, like, try to imagine a better life.
Tells Precious that she's stupid, and when she expresses her desire to further her education, she tells her that it's useless to do so, and she should instead take herself down to the welfare office. After Precious has Abdul and returns home, her mother seems to be, if not in a good mood, a neutral one, and she even requests to hold the baby, which, judging by her interaction with Mongo earlier in the film, is quite the shock, to say the least. However, what little perceived good intent she had in that moment is quickly thrown out the window when she throws Abdul into a chair and proceeds to assault Precious for, of course, stealing her man and getting her taken off welfare by telling Miss Weiss what her mother had been doing to her. To make matters worse, she tries to kill both Precious and her baby after they flee from her by dropping a TV on them from several stories. So not only is she a horrific dealer in abuse, but an attempted murderer as well. But why? Why is Mary Johnston such a despicable person? It's one thing to see and hear about this kind of behavior, but it's another thing entirely to understand it. And to do that, we're given a few indicators in the book and film that tell us why Mary is who she is. Now, nothing is given to us about Mary's early life, but from the way her mother interacts with her, we can make a couple assumptions. Because Tusi is dismissive of her daughter's behavior, either she was an absentee parent who allowed her daughter's behavior to go unchecked, or she was an absentee parent that allowed her daughter to be abused by someone in their family. We'll never know, but when someone is willing to allow this kind of abuse that Mary forces her daughter to endure, it's often the case that that person was abused as a child as well, as their history of abuse makes them more able to accept or engage in this kind of behavior later in life. However, in the book, we do learn that Mary has been with Carl since she was 16 years old, and according to her, she's never been with anyone else. Carl, on the other hand, is actually married to another woman, and though we're never told what his age is, it would make sense that Carl is older than Mary and was already married when he met her. Now, considering that Carl apparently can do no wrong in Mary's eyes, Mary's attraction to Carl is likely a case of a young girl who admired an older man from afar, one who managed to grab his attention and secure a relationship with him, though it could be the case that Carl groomed her into becoming his lover after he set his eyes on her. Regardless, Mary's intense adulation of Carl is the primary reason that she grows to despise Precious, rather than Carl, once Carl begins abusing Precious, as in her deluded mind, she blames Precious for seducing him. However, there's something else that causes Mary to forgive Carl for engaging in such horrendous actions: intense loneliness. During her diatribe of self-pity towards the end of the film, Mary comments that with Carl loving on Precious, there was no one to love on her, and she had nobody else in her life that loved her besides Carl. How Mary arrived at this point where she felt so utterly alone that she would allow a man to abuse her child and then engage in that behavior is unknown. But it probably ties back into her youth, as it's highly unlikely that someone would develop into an adult with such a high degree of emotional dependency without some sort of trauma affecting them when they were young.
Does that make sense? Let me try to paraphrase that for like in a more easier way. Basically, if you encounter the same abuse that you've been encountering your whole life, you will end up like normalizing the behavior. And so that's also a cycle. It starts as a cycle because A, they don't know what's going on. B, it makes them vulnerable to the same type of assholes hurting these people. I'd say I'd say it's the same with like I mean this is just my opinion, but I'd say it's the same with neglect as well. Like um the parents who usually neglect their kids probably experience neglect themselves.
Younger. The
Sorry, I'm
result is what you see on screen. A mean-tempered shut-in of a woman who does nothing but siphon off the government and her daughter while she blames her and the rest of the world for all of her woes. But what is the result of this person that Mary has become and the abuse she and her husband have inflicted on her daughter? Well, for starters, even before you factor in the abuse, Precious is already at a disadvantage because of her dyslexia and the unfortunate realities that come from growing up in poverty. But those disadvantages are compounded immensely by the abuse that she suffered. In order to cope with the horrendous situation she's in, Precious has resorted to fantasizing about a life where she's a famous dancer, singer, or movie star, so she
There we go.
can escape the harsh realities of her life. And these dreams are something that her mother also ridicules her for, as she tells her that no one as ugly or fat as her could ever be famous. Because she's ridiculed for being stupid and worthless by both of her parents, when she attempts to learn anything of substance at school, she enters a state of extreme anxiety where numbers and letters blend together, as her mind is overtaken by flashbacks of her mother and father berating her or molesting her. And to make matters worse, her mother has put the belief in her head that the education system is designed to keep black people down and has no value whatsoever. There's also the consistent head trauma she suffered over the course of her life that I'm sure has impacted her mental health as well.
I was just gonna say, yeah, that all those hurt, pain in the head, and all that shit may have done something. They definitely have done something to her brain.
And a girl who's nearly always concussed had little chance at succeeding in school already without everything else in her life piled on top of it. We have a girl who at the age of 16 is morbidly obese with 2 children and a violent confrontational attitude because of her parents' influence on her psyche. A girl with severe PTSD who hates her own people, particularly dark-skinned people, because the dark-skinned people in her life have shown her nothing but hostility. Nurse John, the nurse who helps deliver Abdul and bonds with Precious in the film, is absent in the book. In his place is the Hispanic EMT who helped deliver Mongo on the kitchen floor of Mary's apartment, a man who Precious claims in the book was the only person who had ever been kind to her. And unfortunately, this caused Precious to develop a brand of racism that would have Precious believing that all dark-skinned people were bad because they were dark. The cherry on top is of course the fact that Precious contracted HIV from her father, a veritable death sentence, as a reward for a lifetime of abuse. The silver lining in this story is the support structure that Precious finds at her alternative school, a medley of people who encourage her to ditch her mother and make a better life for herself and her babies. A system of support she desperately needed that finally allowed Precious to escape her mother and leave her in the cesspit that she created for herself. And with all that we know, who was Mary? She was a woman who likely experienced an intense amount of abuse that impacted her development so heavily that it caused her to mature into a damaged woman with a horrid sense of right and wrong. At the age of 16, she became involved with an older married man and proceeded to enter an abusive, codependent relationship with him, one that would see her allowing her daughter to go through hell, all for the sake of holding on to the only person that she felt loved her. A witness to, enabler of, and participant in over 13 years of abuse, Mary was so blinded by her own needs and wants that she used her daughter as nothing more than an object for pleasure, self-pity, and emotional release, bringing horror into this girl's life that no person should ever have to endure, least of all from their parents. But there's the sad reality. People do endure similar or worse abuse every day. And though this film has its flaws, this story unfortunately depicts events that some people have had to endure over the course of their entire lives. Mary, and people like her, represent the worst scum of the earth. People who dish out injustices on the innocent as easily as they might drink a glass of water. And though there is surely some sympathy to be found for Mary, and whatever her story may be, nothing can excuse the fact that for over a decade, she engaged in acts that are nothing short of pure evil. Thank you all for tuning into this episode of Analyzing Evil, and I hope you've enjoyed. What are your thoughts on Mary? Did I miss anything? Let me know down below. and leave a suggestion for a villain you'd like to see featured while you're at it. If you like this video, hit that thumbs up button, and make sure to subscribe if you haven't already.
So yeah, I think it's based on a real person. It's like the novel is yes. Wait, no, wait. Let me see. Yeah, I think it's her. Sapphire. Oh no, I don't. I'm not sure if it's actually her. Nah, actually, I don't think. Wait. Oh nah. Oh wait, no, Sapphire. It said Sapphire. Cause yeah. Oh no, I think they were talking about Monique. They're talking about Monique. Oh shit. They were talking about the actress, the mother on the mother on the show, on the movie. But yeah, wow.
Ready. Also, I've recently launched new
Okay,
merchandise
never
that
mind.
features
Let
this
me
beautiful
just like keep him. Yeah, check that dude out. He talks about like evil people in movies and like books and characters, media basically, evil people, and how I think one thing that he forgot was the gaslighting the mother does to her, because I think in the movie she was gaslit so much by her mom. Basically, the mom was basically telling her that it's all your fault, when the truth is like, yeah, she's just like, you know, there are other ways to do to deal with the situation basically. And yeah, I'm just gonna say that about like, you know, people who encountered abuse, some like how I was saying a while ago, they don't know. There's like a Reddit. I've seen a Reddit like some sort of Reddit thread or something about like about how usually like some people are saying things about their lives that they thought was normal, but it ends up not being normal, you know. Like it turns out that oh, that's not right. So yeah, I always say never never forget checking on anyone, and taking care of each other, even though some people are fucking annoying. Don't forget that you're also annoying sometimes. Sorry. But yeah, yeah, the least we can do is just care for each other. At the moment, yeah, thing it gets to me because I've encountered some similar things in my life as well, from the hands of the people who I actually trusted. Um no, you're not, Janilyn. You're not. You don't actually talk a lot. But yeah, I appreciate you all for being here, listening to me. I always say this is I feel like this is my only chance to like actually say what I'm feeling. It sucks, but it sucks that I'm feeling like this. But yeah, I'm gonna end my stream here. I'm sorry for being emotional on you guys. And you're not annoying, Janilyn. You're not. Trust me. Take care of yourself, and I hope I see you. I hope I see you on Monday. Take care of yourself, and I'll see you later. Actually, I'm not. But I'm sorry. I'm confused now. It's your fault. It's your fault.